Hello, and welcome to Deadly Dungeon Rising, a community dungeon crawl sequel hosted by me, ApolloNik, and presented by Fable Table. And whatever is going on with John right now, do we need to call an ambulance?
Nope.
Okay. Today we are playing the second episode of Deadly Dungeon Rising, the mini-series sequel to Deadly Dungeon, where we have 12 community members that are all participating in one little mini campaign. Joining me today in camera order up here, Travis, hello.
Hello. Greetings.
We have Soul Crusher.
Hello, it's me. I'm here.
JonDM.
I am. For now.
And last but not least, Coron. How are you, Coron?
Yo, yo, yo.
Excellent. So we'll just jump right into it. Previously on Deadly Dungeon, Deadly Dungeon was a lethal community dungeon crawl event and massive undertaking by the Koibu community to form parties, face the dungeon's foes and machinations, and ultimately escape the Deadly Dungeon. The show consisted of strange mechanics, puzzles, and foes, played over 11 floors with 14 parties. Journals found by the community throughout the dungeon, seemingly written by the dungeon's creator, implied that her magic created a countless number of heroic parties to be tested on a countless number of different floors and puzzles and situations as part of a simulated experiment. Those that made it through their challenges found themselves face to face with the creator's avatar, who one party was able to defeat and escape. Now, here we are with Deadly Dungeon Rising. You all, the four of you here today, have escaped the Deadly Dungeon, that cursed magical prison wherein you and your companions were summoned from legends, stories, and myths to face lethal traps and challenges. That magic may have made you and even created the dungeon, but you are no longer its prisoner. You met the avatar of its creator, the author, and defeated her, earning your freedom. You found your way out of the Deadly Dungeon and escaped into a living and breathing world that lied above it. But this world too seems to be made by that same magic. There seem to be strange rules that govern this place, areas that appear and disappear, that exist and are part of the living memory of the world, and then the next day are gone and no one seems to know what you're talking about. And the denizens themselves live with contradictory living memories. The locals, though, are not the only ones here. Like each of you, there have been others that have escaped the Deadly Dungeon, seemingly from different Deadly Dungeons, and yet still somehow the same. But you're all here now, free. So let's introduce our characters. Who they are, a little bit of their backstory if you have one, maybe some interesting escapades inside the Deadly Dungeon if you have an interesting theme for a Deadly Dungeon floor that your character might have encountered. And what have you been doing in this world since escaping? Who would like to go first?
I can go first.
Yeah, this is a blank check. Feel free to help fill in some of these blanks.
Everyone, I am playing Aguman today, the Golden Dragonborn Rune Knight. I was in my own Deadly Dungeon floor. We had the unfortunate task of escorting children, many of which died. But you know, I'm here now, and that's what counts, right? As I look for a new master to serve.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for, or is it more of a like I'll know it when I see it sort of thing?
I'll know it when I see it.
Okay.
One could say like destiny will bring me to it, you know?
Excellent.
As if I am destined, like something.
Okay. Sounds good. What else? Who else would like to go? Don't make me call on someone.
I'm playing Crash, who is an orc paladin, and he is an older orc, very scarred. His eyes are, hardly work on their own, which he sort of replaces with other senses. And then he maybe the truth of the world hasn't really sunk into him yet, and he's still trying to get back home.
Ooh, I like that. Where is home for him?
I mean, he lived in an orc village with his wife and kids. When not fighting, he was a farmer.
Okay, excellent. Those are important skills to have, though, for surviving in this strange world. Okay, who would like to go next?
I'll do it. I won't be last. It won't be me. Not this time. I'm playing Zod. Zod just woke up in this dungeon with all its collapsing around him and ran out of it. And the only thing he found was a little book. A book about 5 teenagers with attitude that kept beating him at every turn. And how he'll one day get his revenge when he returns to that place.
Fantastic. I love it. All right. And Travis, last but not least, we have Garvin.
Yes, I am Travis. I'm playing Garvin. He is 4'7" of angry doom metal halfling. He's carrying a base strapped to his back, and he solely believes that the entire reason his party made it through the deadly dungeon prior is it all comes down to the sick bass rhythms that he was able to lay down for a backtrack for the battle to keep his party motivated and believe in the power of doom metal. Doom metal.
Excellent. What happened to the rest of the party members?
Half of them died. Aside from Garvin, one of them made it, and I think Garvin believes that he was just too metal for his friend, and his friend couldn't take the power of the doom and wandered off. But probably his friend just got sick of hearing bass lines all the time.
Fair enough. Okay. Excellent. Thank you for introducing your characters. So, for a while, you found peace in this new land, but eventually, recently, monsters and villains from the Deadly Dungeon also found their own freedom. They too rose victorious from the dungeons with plans of their own for this world. Among them is a being who calls himself Death, the God. Having slain good and evil alike, he has quickly asserted himself as the greatest power in the new world, subjugating other evil forces and even some other heroes and champions to his service. Cardinals of the capital city of Ujiak, which I will now introduce formally to the show and to our players. If we can see it. One moment.
One day we'll have sight.
Can you all see this
Very
map?
dark, very spooky.
Nope.
I can see a token. It's like way over here.
I thought I turned on daylight mode. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Well.
I'm not sure why it didn't exactly work. So for some of our viewers and some of our players, this may look particularly familiar. Wouldn't you say, John?
You know, it does look somewhat familiar, ApolloNik. I don't know where exactly you got this beautiful, lovely city map that must have taken the creators several hours to produce.
Yeah.
Never seen it before in my life.
Wow. Imagine all the exposure that artist is getting right now for...
Yeah, he must be happy.
He'll definitely be in the credits. John, thank you for this lovely, lovely map of your city of Tolst from your fictional universe. This is, however, the city of Ujiak that is similar and yet different from the fictional world Tolst that may have been described in a book within the Deadly Dungeon, and whose inhabitants, some champions from that world, likely were also in the Deadly Dungeon at some point. But they're not here with us today, unfortunately. So, with Death on the rise and his forces gathering and planning and acting, the cardinals of this capital city of Ujak have called upon the 12 survivors of the Deadly Dungeon, 4 of you and 8 others, to undertake a great task. One of 4 very powerful artifacts of this land have gone missing, taken by Death. If gathered, the Cardinals warn, each artifact will give Death exponentially more power. But if you can retrieve these artifacts first, they will give their wielder or wielders great power and allow you all to face Death and defeat him, possibly. 1 artifact now lies in Death's clutches. 1 artifact lies here in this capital city of Ujak, and 2 remain at large. So, your party's task, among the 12 of you, were to send 2 parties out at once to retrieve 2 of these remaining artifacts. One held by powerful magic-wielding creatures of legend to the north in the Cliffs of Dups, who we saw earlier this week in episode 1. And another party was sent to the Tomb of Fallen Guardians, a burial ground for guardians of centuries past, powerful creatures who have defended the city against annihilation. And then there is your party. You have been tasked with protecting the 1 remaining artifact here in Ujak City. Any questions so far about your task and the kind of greater mission at hand?
Yeah, where is it?
So, that's a wonderful question. The artifact itself is actually 2 items. A set of pendants that are worn by 2 of the leader cardinals. And they have chosen that the best place likely to keep them would be up at the Grand Temple, way up on this plateau. What would you call this, John? This geological
mesa
structure? Yes, atop this massive mesa is a temple, of which most of their work presides, and they are attuned to the artifact itself, and they have a holy guard, I believe is what I am calling them. The Holy Guard, who defend the Grand Temple as well as them. With some forces on their way, which I will describe in a minute. They are worried about being accessible down in the city below, so they think that staying in the Grand Temple will be the best place for them to keep it safe. And you are here to protect the city, as well as the temple, and ultimately the artifact.
Am I understanding that this is these gray lines are stairways leading up to the temple?
That is correct. There is a pathway that leads from down below up the temple.
And this is the only entrance other than climbing the mesa in order to get up there, right?
Yeah, or magic. Magic is always an option. Or flying if you can fly.
We don't count birds. Come on.
Okay.
We're terrestrial creatures.
So,
I thought John was about to explain how birds are an illusion.
Birds are a government conspiracy. No, okay.
Jesus Christ. So, one of Death's lieutenants, the Mechromancer, has power over both undead and mechanical armies alike that have been ravaging the land for the last few weeks. Word came a few days ago that the armies of the Mechromancer are all kind of grouping up and beginning to march towards Ujak, and are expected to arrive later today. The camera kind of opens up on a nice kind of foggy morning, with fog coming from the coast here to the west. And but you all can see from either atop the mesa or atop the towers, the battlements, out into the forest, and it is a pretty nice day. But this early in the morning, there's no sign of the army, but reports have been coming in that they are most definitely on their way. hordes of restless undead and powerful machine men are marching towards the city, looking to tear down its walls and take the artifact. But reports indicated that the Mechromancer himself is not among the army, at least not right now. You've been getting some strange reports over the last few days, indicating that the Mechromancer and his servants were spotted arriving at that Tomb of the Fallen Guardians several weeks ago, the location of one of those artifacts. They had a bunch of equipment rolling in and other materials that were being seen by your scouts, the city scouts rather, being brought into the tomb. Whether or not that's for excavation of the artifact or setting a trap, they're not really sure. Any attempts to infiltrate and discover what was going on inside of the tomb were unsuccessful. But about a week ago, the Mechromancer was spotted leaving for the ocean, at which point your other 4 companions set out on their mission to retrieve the artifact that is located in the Tomb of the Guardians. But then news came a couple of days ago that they have failed and they have been captured by the enemy. They were seen captive, being taken by some Illithid. And shortly after, the Mechromancer returned from the ocean to the tomb. So at this point, Death now has 2 artifacts, and we really cannot afford to let him capture the artifact in the city. So you all have had some time to coordinate with the army, who will be defending the city from the battlements. You've been able to coordinate with the city guard, who are going to be distributed throughout the city to handle any forces that make it inside, as well as you've had the chance to chat with the Holy Guard and the Cardinals, who will be at the Grand Temple up here on the Mesa. So we will have the opportunity for the camera to kind of flash back and see any preparations that you've made, any opportunities to ask questions, discuss your plans to defend the city. But the Cardinals themselves have shared that should the walls fall, you will be needed to play the city's desperate trump card, which are those guardians I spoke of earlier, those ancient, ginormous, powerful creatures that have protected the city in past millennia from its darkest hours. The guardians of the city are titanic beasts and spirits that slumber but may be summoned from the temple by powerful champions by joining their spirits as one. They should not be needed, say the Cardinals, but you should know that just in case that these exist, nothing in the reports we've gotten so far have indicated that the enemy possesses the strength necessary to overwhelm our forces. Maybe they'll breach the wall, maybe they'll make it in the city, but with you all here and with the sheer numbers that we have, we should be able to repel them. But, you never know, just in case. You learn that within the temple are sacred prayer rooms dedicated to each of the guardians where you may pray to them and join their spirit, should they be needed. So, at this point, what questions do you have? What preparations would you like to make?
Are we expecting like an attack from any particular direction? All directions?
Yes. The armies seem to be marching from the southeast, which I will ping over here. Oh my god, this map is so large that my ping is just so tiny. Oops. Oh, that was fucky. Sorry. Here. Maybe this will be better. Nope.
There, yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, over here. Maybe I'll do one of these.
Make a large cone or
There
a
we
beam of
go.
some kind.
Yeah. So they're expected
we go.
to be coming from this direction. In general, they've largely been using the well-traveled roads. Perfect.
Okay, yeah, I think in preparation, Garvin is he's not the kind to like plan. He's more of a support character. So he like sits in on the meetings as we're coming up with defense plans, and he'll like quip with little ideas. Like he won't come up with an idea on his own, but if someone starts talking about something, he can like interject with, but maybe this might help you with that. And that's the kind of strategist he is.
Okay, so you're kind of helping being a sounding board for the different military forces, it sounds like, or do you mean
Yeah.
in reference to like your party discussing their plans?
Both.
Okay. Ooh, what would be a good role for assisting that? I think that might be. What do you think? There isn't really like a war skill in here. It might just be a general like
Yeah.
intelligence.
Either intelligence based or wisdom based. Because he's not coming up with the idea, but he's just providing different angles to think about the idea that's presented.
Okay. Maybe an insight then?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a roll to see how helpful you are. An 11. Yeah, a little helpful. No like
I don't hurt the situation, but I don't make it particularly better.
yeah. Yes. No like
So-
tremendous insight.
Right. But Garvin thinks he's doing a great job.
It's like there's undead. They'll be easy to kill because they're flesh. We're really, got to worry about the mechanical guys.
Is there a way that we can create rust on these mechanical things? Some sort of spray, corrosive.
Ooh.
Spray seawater at them.
Maybe like liquid nitrogen or something?
Yes, that's a great idea. Salt causes rust. So we just throw the seawater, and we have seawater aplenty from the port. Yes, that's what we'll do. We'll just hurl barrels of seawater at the enemies as they approach our gates. They'll rust over and freeze, and we will win the day.
Hell yeah. So with like you standing on the battlements this morning, the camera will like change angle and we'll just see like a shitload of like small trebuchets and barrels. All right.
So I think in one of these planning meetings, Cratch just turns to Zod and is like, Why don't we just work with this death guy? He seems like he's willing to work with people, you know?
That was directed at Zod.
That's you, Charlie.
It's odd. I thought he said Grotch. I was like, that's your own character. What are you talking?
He's talking to himself. What a weirdo.
Grotch, come on. I'm an emperor. It says it in this little book right here. Like, read it right there. It says it. I'm the emperor. I'm Emperor Zod. Only 5 teenagers, when they combine their power, can ever defeat me. This army doesn't have any teenagers with it. That means we're invincible. Death has nothing over us.
Hell yeah. I give him a high five.
I high five you back.
You know, I haven't heard of this death character playing any sort of instrument. And if he doesn't have any music within him, he just can't win.
That
Also,
makes sense.
as a point of order, sometime along here, I've summoned my warhorse stat block direwolf.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
It's a dire wolf.
Yeah, but it's just gonna be warhorse stat block, right?
Okay.
Just the flavor of it is it's a direwolf, because that's cooler.
Okay.
It's
That
cooler
is
that
cooler.
way.
That will certainly help you to get around the city much faster.
Yeah, mobility seems key here.
Mobility may seem key here. Does anyone else have any particular like skills they want to use to like gather information or help? Any spell casting? There will, like, once the battle starts and throughout the day, like, we can just assume there was plenty of time to like ritual cast anything or set yourselves up with like mage armor, what have you, that sort of thing.
We're expecting the battle to take less than 8 hours, right? I would hope.
To take less or in less than?
Oh, wait.
It's a siege.
Or is it
though.
1 hour that I need?
Battles will take as long as they take.
Oops.
But normally,
1
like less than 10 combat rounds usually. Which is roughly a minute.
I've had plenty of
Okay.
experience with battle.
Yeah, it says Armor of Agathis is 1 hour, so I think I'll wait until we
Okay.
have visual.
Yeah.
I've got that anytime you need it,
so
John.
much right now.
What?
Oh, John muted the soundboard. Never mind.
Oh, he'll never get to hear it. Unfortunate.
Oops.
I pepper
I
breath.
don't have it muted. I just didn't hear it. What?
Oh, I've got pepper
It
breath
was
on my
pepper
soundboard.
breath.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there you go.
Zod's gonna walk around and talk to like all of these nervous people, like guarding the wall, and just like the people moving the barrels, and be like, "Don't worry, we've got this for sure.
Ooh.
The Mechromancer has nothing on us. We're the greatest that's ever been, and we can summon big, huge monsters."
Give me a persuasion or manipulation, depending on whether or not
they're
how
both-
everything's
him
honest.
advantage because I myself am a huge monster. So I just show up like behind them, like, he's right.
Sure, yeah, you can help.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God you helped, John. Holy fuck, this could have gone
I
horribly.
felt it. I felt it. Charlie.
Every time it's me. It's either a 1 or a 20.
Yeah.
There's nothing in between.
This is the difference between like what would have been this natural one, which would have been like, you're scary. What's with this weird mask? You look like a villain. Are you sure you're on our side? And what they're actually saying, which is, oh my God, those guys are from the Deadly Dungeon. I've heard about them. They've survived really, really intense shit. We've got them on our side. I didn't even think they were real. But they're here. Oh, we'll be fine.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, any other preparation or questions? I kind of dumped a lot at you, especially like in terms of information you got from your scouts. I can go ahead and like post that in the chat here. One paragraph at a time.
Garvin will approach Crocked. Is it Crocked or Cracked?
Crotched.
Crotched? Crotched. So Garvin will approach Crotched and ask, "Hey, you think you could get me one of those?" Pointing at the large dire wolf next to him.
No, she's mine.
But, you know, it just seems like it's such a convenient way to get around.
But it's not yours.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Can I ride shotgun?
Sure.
Awesome.
It'd be just like having one of my kids on the back.
Don't worry. While I've got your back, I will inspire you to greatness.
What color is your wolf?
What's convenient?
Black, gray, brown, white.
Gray? Sure. Gray's good.
Wolf colored.
Does your mount have a name?
Jimothy.
Hey, our boy!
Hell yeah.
It's a her. Just so you know.
Timothy!
All right. I've got Warhorse somewhere in here, but I will name it Jimothy. Excellent.
Jim!
Okay. So, I'm not sure why I didn't save that. There we go. So, you all have been invited as the anticipation builds. Let me go ahead and get some anticipation music going here. You all have been invited to stand atop the battlements with the army and participate in the immediate defenses if you like. Or, you know, y'all are the experts, or so they seem to be treating you, whether or not you feel you are. So if you, wherever you feel like you should be, as the preparations begin to build, feel free to move your very large character tokens, which are not representative of your actual size. But those are just large.
Favors the courageous. I am here.
I think this is me.
Okay. Excellent.
I think I have to be supporting our genius plan of throwing barrels of salt water.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
So I'm just carrying barrels to be loaded in.
Yeah, and I wish to face down our enemy as they approach before retreating to the Grand Temple when the need arises.
Okay. Now, do you all have any, like, considering that there, maybe need to move throughout the city in case things get weird? Obviously, you have Jimothy, which I have right here. No, that's not you. Right there. Jimothy. We'll make Jimothy bigger because he's a big wolf man. Or a wolf mount. Is there anything else I should know about your ability to like move quickly throughout the city that we need to like set up or we should bear in mind?
Nope, I just got little halfling legs, so I'm relying on a shotgun seat on Jimothy here to move quickly.
Okay. So
I can slow the enemy down a little bit, but that's not.
Oh, that's good.
Like my movement.
I'm so glad to hear that. So, as midday approaches, news comes in from the scouts that the army is moving through the forest, and they are indeed approaching from this direction. And tension is mounting, but nothing is quite unexpected. Until as the enemy begins to exit the forest, and I will bring these to the token layer. Much like in that scene from Game of Thrones when the wildlings are exiting the forest from north of the wall, just these massive swarms of undead, zombies, ghasts, ghouls, even some banshees and other undead, as well as many drones and iron golems and other constructs. They all begin to just like move out from the edge of the forest, far, far outside of your range. Archers could start firing some arrows and maybe land some shots, but the battle hasn't started. They're really just kind of lining up on the edge of the forest.
Get him with the
Are they
salt
within range
water.
of the trebuchets yet?
What's that?
Are they within range of the trebuchets?
Ooh, how
Or
far?
catapults or
how
whatever we
far
have?
is that? I'm gonna just measure to like the edge of the forest. 140 feet? Sure, probably.
Okay, I think we wait until like they're lining up right at the edge right now, and once we see like them start to approach, that's when we lose the saltwater barrels.
Sure. Yeah. So here, I'll just like line them up. like so. Oh, that's the wolf. So yeah, they're kind of lined up like this essentially. And then something very, very unexpected begins to happen. And you begin to feel a trembling, even up here upon the wall. Can I get perception checks from everybody?
Sure.
Aha! I'm bad
Oh.
at perception. Or not.
Somewhat
I'm good at rolling.
perceptive.
Hey, those are pretty good. Through the very tall and dense forest, you kind of begin to see a lot of like birds like dispersing from a particular area as the ground begins to tremble and quake a little bit beneath your feet, even this high up on the battlements. Looking out into the distance, though, you begin to see a bunch of trees where the birds are dispersing from beginning to fall to the ground at quite a fast approaching rate. Is there anything anyone would like to do in this particular moment as something is beginning to happen?
Garvin is going to... when are we going to our first break? Are we breaking into combat first?
We will break here in a moment once I reveal what's about to happen.
Okay,
So
sweet.
reveal it.
So Garvin straps his base on. I don't know if I can do that without getting tangled in my hair, which is painful because I tried it once and ouch. But he straps his base on, and he has this weird backpack that looks like a box, and there's little knobs on it. He reaches behind himself and he twists the knobs to max, and he takes a little cord and jacks it into the bottom of his base, and he just strums an open chord, thunderous tone droning out far beyond the walls into the forest, announcing he is ready.
All right. I'm curious how ready Garvin feels as what you begin to see as it closes with the city. A massive giant metal creature is charging towards the city, just being like hustling, not being stopped by any of these trees. It is like a fucking berserker. And the shape that it begins to take and becomes clear as it draws closer is that of a Tarrasque, a massive creature that you've heard of perhaps in legend or referenced in the books from the Deadly Dungeon. And it begins to dawn on you, or something tickles the back of your mind when you were talking to one of the cardinals. The Tarrasque was one of the spirits, the guardians, that once, many millennia ago, defended the city. But this is a bastardized version, a metal plate covered creature, covering what looks to be a skeleton of the Tarrasque. And so we have a warforged Tarrasque charging towards the city at an incredibly fast rate. And you can tell that it's going to be charging the city wall and will likely very easily be taking it down. How does Garvin feel as this comes into view?
He starts to smile wide and he announces like a anime character. So, I see they have slayed one of the guardians and used its corpse to build themselves a mecha Tarrasquezilla. This shall be exhilarating. Ha ha ha.
All
And he
right.
reaches and he grabs a rag. And when we cut to break, he's going to wipe his face off.
Hell yeah. The Tarrasque continues charging. Many of the people, the army officers are panicking because this thing is so incredibly massive. They do not expect their catapults to have any effect on such a large construct. And as the Tarrasque clears the forest and charges towards the wall, it looks like Agumon is pretty close to where it's going to be breaking through the wall. Agumon, what do you do? It looks like it's going to be busting right over here.
Summon the Tyrannosaurus, boys. Everyone knows that when there are kaiju, you must fight them with other kaiju.
Hell yeah.
There is no other option in this world.
Don't we have to be back at the Grand Temple to summon them?
That is
Do you?
correct. Yes.
Oh.
The prayer rooms are the only place from which they can be summoned.
Why the fuck are we here?
We're supposed to beat out our enemy.
Why are they guarding the entire fucking city? What are these spirits doing? Can we do a flashback of me? Come on, Nick.
Yeah, sure. We can. Maybe I wasn't very clear. We can certainly have a flashback here. Maybe one of you was like, just in
I
case.
was planning
I'll
to
hang
jump off, and then fucking, I guess I'm just gonna pancake on there.
All right, Agumon,
Pancake with high ground advantage.
Agumon is like looking at the battlements, sees the Tarrasque coming, and then we see like officers panicking and running around, and they go, "What do we do, Agumon?" And he's just not there. He's just
jumped off.
he's like halfway through the city, just fucking hustling back.
See you later, fellas.
And we get the shot of the Tarrasque, the Warforged Tarrasque is the official name here. Just like like a linebacker, just runs through the wall. Just runs through the wall. There is brick and mortar and machine, like the catapults just go flying out of the way as a massive gap is created in the wall here. Bricks and stone fly at buildings around and destroy various buildings in the immediate area. Feels very Attack on Titan in that moment.
I gotta hand it to you, Nick. Your artwork is amazing for this Warforged Tarrasque.
Thank you.
You must have spent hours drawing this.
I must have spent hours putting prompts into ChatGPT or something. Absolutely. So with that destruction of the wall, we're going to go to our first break, and then we will cut to the action. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Deadly Dungeon Rising. The city walls have just been breached by the Warforged Tarrasque, and almost like clockwork, the undead swarms and swarms of Modron and Iron Golems begin marching forward synchronously, as if all ordered at once by some controlling force. The alarm, the horns are blaring throughout the cities. There is screaming down below. Agumon has somehow disappeared and rapidly moved, like almost comically with like the Roadrunner style running, like smoke just in a path through the city and up the stairway up to the top of the mesa into the temple.
That command follows cartoon logic.
He's like, shit. I mean, crap, Ty, what do we do? Oh, fuck, he's gone.
Rip Ty.
Rip Ty. Okay, so we are going to we're just going to roll initiative. We're going to just roll initiative, and we're going to do this thing. So I will be rolling for the Iron Golem tokens. I need to initiate the turn order here.
Oh, the macro works. Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go. Oh, I'm fast too. I'm gonna roll like shit in combat.
Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear.
I'm perceptive and fast, but little else.
And then
So we're good to roll now?
Yes, please go ahead. I love the makeup, Travis. It looks incredible.
Yeah,
Oh,
so Garvin, when he pulls the rag away from his face, on the rag is the makeup that was the color of his previously tanned skin. And what reveals is his pale complexion and these dark shadows beneath his eyes. This is his normal skin. This is not makeup.
Oh, God. That's terrifying.
Good
But
thing
I
I'm not
love
there
it.
to see it. I'm running away.
All right. Well, did I get the ghasts? So all these individual tokens are meant to represent swarms. So just so you're aware, we will go sort in descending order. That brings us to Agumon first. So Agumon, you are in the Grand Temple now. A beautiful, ornate building, many hallways, common spaces, prayer and worship rooms and halls. There are offices where the cardinals work and do prayer. But you've been told that you can be led by the Royal Guard to any of the prayer rooms of the Guardians, if that's what you wish to do. Yeah. So
That's what I wish to do.
there are. Oops, I just hit back on my mouse. There are 8 different Guardians that are actively slumbering within the city. Over the millennia, when one has fallen, within a few generations, another will appear and take its place. And the temple would rotate kind of the prayer room, and the people would go through the process of taking the body of the fallen, if one remained, to the tomb, before another one would arrive and slumber somewhere in or around the city. So there are multiple guardians here with grand titles. Is there a particular guardian that you have some sort of affinity with or are interested in piloting?
But before we get into that, I gotta ask, is this like me digivolving, or is this like digital fusion or whatever from the third one?
So I actually wrote, oh my god, I just hit back again on my mouse. I need to get a different mouse.
Cool.
I know. So there is a kind of a general character sheet called Guardian Operation that has all of the mechanics here. So summon a guardian. Summoning a guardian involves praying to it and like you're kind of astral projecting into it and kind of sharing your mind with it. It's almost like the Pacific Rim mech piloting, except there's only one of you, not two of you, but you kind of like share a mind, and you must remain within your body must remain within the prayer room.
So if I was like a wizard, could I cast spells on it and then it would be affected by it? Or cast spells on myself and then it'd be affected by it?
That's a good question.
Like if I cast mage armor, would it suddenly have 13 AC plus whatever?
Well, I can guarantee you. Well, actually, I shouldn't speak too soon, but I'd imagine these all have 13 AC or greater. I wrote them so long ago.
Follow the train. Would that follow? Would that work?
I don't think so. I
don't think so?
I don't think if you cast it on your own body that would work. But I think someone outside could cast a spell on one of these guardians.
So I wouldn't be able to like breath weapon it through its mouth to create a nova flame, is what you're telling me.
No, unfortunately not.
But Nick, wouldn't it be cool if I could nova flame? Let's be real. Don't you want to see War Greymon in action?
Tell you what, I will give you the opportunity to try.
Okay, I'll accept the attempt. All right. All right, as I continue on my quest to become Greymon, fellas, I will look for the Tyrannosaurus Rex one. Or Rexosaurus Tex?
That is exactly right.
Are you kidding me?
Rexosaurus Tex. Look, I'm so witty, John. Look at me coming up with such cool names.
And I'm a Texan. It makes perfect sense, boys. Let's go.
So you head into the prayer room. What does praying to Rexosaurus Tex, Tremor in the Deep, what does that look like? What do we see Agumon doing to try and like meditate and attune to the mind of such a grand and powerful
I go to
creature?
the shrine Aragorn style, throw open the doors dramatically. I don't have hair that's drenched by river water days ago, nor have I been licked by a horse. But I still go inside. Head to... Is it like a altar, or is there like a statue? What's going on here?
Whatever you want.
I go to the big statue of Zorgon, or whatever, from the Power Rangers show, and head looking at this giant reptilian skull or reptilian head that just stares down at me in judgment. I look up with my own scaly face, and I call out to it. What do I say? I stare at it for a long moment in thought as I hear the city rumble and get broken into by a mecha Carnifet? What is this?
Warforged Tarrasque.
A Warforged Tarrasque, excuse me. And it's a guardian spirit. It doesn't need to be placated or bemused. I just say, it's time. And I wish to fuse with this creature.
We the noise in the temple and all of the peripheral sounds begin to drown out as you reach out to tune in with this creature. and you begin to hear just like a very slow, very strong heartbeat. Boom, boom, boom. And we begin to hear the sounds of like deep depths underwater. And the camera will kind of like move through some water and settle on like a dark silhouette. And then we just see this giant reptilian eye open up as you reach out to Rexosaurus Tex, and your minds join together as one.
Nice.
Are you all flying over here to the side where Rexosaurus Tex is? I'm not.
I am not.
Okay. Let me try.
I found it.
Yeah, so it's
But
all the
we
way
did
over in the dock district here on the west side.
Holy shit.
You begin to, as you are kind of like tuning in and like your spirit and mind are kind of merging into the body of this utterly massive creature. It is kind of on autopilot, like rising from its slumber and moving out of the water towards the dock district. Now, in order to fully gain control of the spirit, when you summon a guardian, roll what is called a sync check, which is a d20 check with bonuses. Certain guardians allow you certain bonuses based on your skills and attributes and perks that may assist you. Now, this is a DC 15 wisdom check to gain full control of the guardian. If you fail the check, you become desynced. So, Rexosaurus Tex, you will gain a +1 bonus if you are proficient in animal handling, intimidation, or you are a dragonborn, which is innate for you.
I have all three things.
You have all three of those?
Yeah, I'm a dragonborn named Aguman, Pepper Breath, and I am a fighter, so I have taken intimidation and animal handling.
Hell yeah. So give me a d20 +3, John, to roll your sync check.
Oh,
That is
that's
a
a
19. Okay. It feels so natural to you. It's almost as if your body is like almost identical to Rexosaurus Tex. But yeah.
I'm used to being a giant lizard.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So
Let's go.
You are now synced. There is something I should point out about operating a guardian. Saint's Charge. Guardians can be synced with by those with the spirit and heart of one who with the call to defend Ujiak from threats. When your values misalign, that sync can be disrupted. When you take an action that directly results in the destruction of a part of the city, such as destructive movement or AoE attacks, make a DC 15 charisma check. On a success, you maintain full control of your guardian. On a failure, you gain the condition desynced until you succeed on another sync check, or the guardian you are synced with dies. As you move with a guardian, folks, make sure that you do not walk over cities. Use roads, or otherwise you can impose difficult terrain to move through building areas. Basically anything with brick on it, the light gray brick, as well as buildings. Otherwise, you are going to actively participate in the destruction of the city. If you do not use the roads or self-impose difficult terrain movement. Does that make
So if we declare difficult terrain, then we don't damage the buildings that we travel like over.
Yeah.
Basically.
And that can be as simple as being like, I'm going to use double my movement to move carefully through this area. That sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. There are some
I
other
cannot
rules
control
of
this token if we are supposed to be able to.
Yeah, go for it. Let me give you access to this token if you don't already have it. I will put John in control of Rexosaurus Tex.
I am in control, aren't I, Nick?
All right. Can be edited by JonDM. Go for it, John. It is all yours.
It sure is. Oh.
All right.
I need to pull up its movement. What's its movement?
It's-
Character sheet. Holy shit, 100-foot speed?
Right. So while we are in large-scale combat, I have doubled the movement speed of creatures, and effectively rounds are, in fact, 12 seconds long. But we since these are such giant creatures, their actions are very slow.
Boys, you need to get in one of these.
They're pretty fucking sick. All right.
All right.
Go
I will
ahead.
just take
Go ahead.
the dash action. This map's to scale, yeah?
This map is to scale.
Okay. Well, I will see you guys in about 10 turns, because that was a dash movement.
All right.
So, good luck.
The city is quite large. I think it's about a half mile in diameter. Maybe less. All right. Okay. 19. The enemies all kind of act in concert. I love this. So all of the armies have speed. They're very slow. Why does this not?
Does
have
the city guard have an initiative, like for the trebuchets or catapults or whatever?
Yes, they will go at the end of the round.
Okay.
Okay.
What?
All right. They are all gonna move real fucking slow. They all begin charging towards the walls. Sorry about your wolf. I'm gonna just move it off to the side, but you are one. Okay. That will bring us to Zod.
So you said our movement's doubled when we're moving across terrain, right? Across this big map.
Yes, that is correct. Turns
So
are...
Zod.
Yeah.
Zod takes the dash action, and then jumps off this fucking wall and casts Featherfall as a reaction.
Hell yeah!
How far can I fall? Wait, hang on, let me post Featherfall so people can read it.
Yeah. Quickly, do the pie.
What? How come your arrow has this giant ass square? I've never seen that before.
The measurement, if you click line, you can do beams, cones, circles, or squares now.
Oh my god, that's so incredible! Roll 20. You're actually a real
Dang.
boy now.
Wait.
So yeah,
movement's
how
doubled on
far
the
do
map?
I make it before I start using my actual movement with Featherfall? Because I don't know how tall this wall is.
Let me see Featherfall here.
I posted
60
it in the
feet
chat for you.
per round of descent.
If he can fall for a minute, he'd go like fucking 600 feet or something. Right?
Really far, yeah. Or until I hit a skyscraper, whichever one comes first.
Okay, hold on. You fall at... Your descent slows to 60 feet per round. That would be, in this context, 120 feet per round.
How tall are these walls?
These walls are probably... They're probably not 120 feet. So you probably get around. What's the... I'm thinking of a game where you... I'm thinking of World of Warcraft when you just cast like Featherfall and you just like can spin around and basically do somersaults, but your character just moves with conserved momentum. Yeah, y'all can use Featherfall. That's fine.
Yeah, but how far do I go?
How far does he go?
Let's
Tell me just to move my movement?
There you go. You get to there.
All right. Okay. Is that the end of my turn, or can I still take my run?
Sure, you can run. That's fine.
Hell yeah! All right, 120 feet.
Are all of you
Get the hell
together,
outta
or are
here.
you spread out along the wall?
I think
we
we were
were
spread
probably-
out on the wall.
Okay.
I think at least the two of us on this side would be together, right? Because the whole plan was to share
'cause-
mobility.
Right. I'm banking on being able to jump on your wolf with you.
Okay, that's fine. Sounds
And
good.
don't worry, I also have Featherfall,
Okay.
in case you don't.
You guys literally see Zod jump off the wall and run away, and it's just the meme of the little girl running away, terrified, looking behind her.
All right. Cracked and Garvin. If you're mounted, if you are actively mounted, we can just share your initiative. That's fine.
Yeah. So I think we're going to wait for Garvin here to mount up, and then we're gonna... I guess it sounds like we're just jumping off the wall and having this dire wolf slowly float down to the ground.
Hell yeah. Okay, y'all make it we'll just say like to here. Boop, boop.
Is that just
While we're
regular
descending,
movement, or-
Garvin is starting a bass, just a bass rhythm of just like do 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 do
Hell
do
yeah.
do 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 do.
So is that with a dash or no?
That's just take a movement and that'll resolve your turn.
Yeah. So then 100 more is doubled.
Perfect.
So
Okay.
can't
I'm going to call out this is just thematic because the catapults are going to go when they go, but I'm going to call out to aim the salt water at the robot.
At the Warforged Tarask?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Hell
aim
yeah.
for its knees.
Okay. The
Give me our
Warforged
asparagus.
Tarask will go next. They are going to begin just demolishing the city around it. And it will use its multi-attack to do that. The Warforged Tarask can use its Incinerating Beam once or its Eldritch Turret twice. It then makes 5 attacks. A bite, 2 claws, one with its horns and one with its tail. It can use its Swallow instead of its bite, and then it uses Stomp.
Okay.
Okie dokie. I've never played a Tarask before. This is fun. So
Is this what Terras normally do? Like the Eldritch Turret?
No, I
Okay.
Effectively to make this stat block, I combined a Tarask with I think a Warforged Colossus.
Awesome.
Oh.
Yeah, fun, great, wonderful.
Seems very appropriate. I've never seen like either of those things in play, so
Neither have I.
I'm pretty stoked.
This is a first for me. It's just so I'm not rolling attacks like crazy, I'm just going to destroy areas of the city.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're just gonna place rubble all over the fucking city.
Oh.
Where's my incinerating beam? We'll just roll that. It's a 150-foot line. So we're just gonna devastate this entire area.
Oh God.
Good luck. Love you guys.
Not including us on the wolf.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it destroyed this entire zone. Like this entire
Right next to
massive
us.
city block is
Yeah,
just
I
gone.
mean, we're all wear my token.
Yeah, yes.
So we're over here. A
Okay.
little bit out of range.
Okay.
Luckily, the beam's only 10 foot wide, right, fellas?
But it's like it's gonna be that like kind of Godzilla, like it sprays it and then it moves
yeah.
it.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
because
That's
this
what
is-
I
this
want.
It's
is-
Mecha Godzilla, so it has like 2 little cannons on its back, just going.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew.
Well, those turrets were like auto-acquiring, and then like this kind of purple glow began to build up in its mouth, which you could see through gaps in the plating. And like the turrets just kind of like deactivated while it charged up, and then it just leashed this out. Okay. That is going to bring us to the top of the turn order. Since Garvin, you acted, you took your action at the same time, right? Or did you have something else you were doing?
I thought we got this far if we dedicated our stuff to. Well,
If you have like a spell you could cast, that would be helpful.
yeah. Okay. So I casted Featherfall with it, which is a reaction. So I can do a cantrip, right?
Sure.
Is that how 5e works?
if you can
And
reach
spell,
it.
2 spells in a.
Yeah.
Okay. That's more than 60 feet away.
Yeah, it's pretty far now.
Yeah, I don't have any cantrips that are relevant. I can like mend one brick to another brick.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
And start rebuilding the city.
So, I'm not going to spend a lot of time emphasizing this, but as this Tarask is destroying, people are just dying. Like, hundreds of people are dying in a round. There are screams, there is smoke, there is dust. It's very chaotic. It is, in fact, possible that for moments you just can't see the Tarask because there's so much, like, dust in the air, along with the destruction. Obviously, on your
here we
turn,
go.
you'd be able to find a moment where you could target it if you wanted to, but here we are. So atop the walls, I think many of the guards who are keeping their wits about them are turning the trebuchets to fire at the Tarrasque, and others are firing down below. Can I have each of you roll me a d20 plus 3?
I'm so sorry, Nick. I'm actually doing a bardic inspiration on my wolf buddy Crotched.
The first 20. He got the first
Hell
one
yeah.
and the first 20.
All right, we will put a bardic inspiration. I've probably got a token, an icon for this.
I have a question after this as well that has to do with after Garvin's turn in terms of turn order.
Okay. All right.
And what am I rolling?
A
Sorry.
d20 plus 3.
Okay.
Soul, who was your trebuchet targeting?
Oh, it was definitely targeting this big guy.
Nice.
Cool. And for you, Travis, who was your trebuchet targeting?
That mecha boy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another d20 each. And add 10 to it.
Here comes the seawater. Doing acid damage to electronics, right?
If only.
All right. 21 and 17.
Oh, no. Mine's a 16.
Okay.
Oh, I need to roll 2 of them? 2 d20s?
No, just the one.
Just roll just the one? Okay.
All right. I would just want to point out that was 37 damage.
Okay,
There's
so
a-
it's got like 600 life. No big deal.
No
There we
big
go.
deal. Okie doke. That brings us
That'd
to
be easy,
the
yeah.
top of the turn order.
Citizens, relax. The salt water will take its toll on the beast and rust it over. The day is saved.
It will take its toll. Toll. Go ahead,
All right.
Agumon.
Before that happens, John realizes this creature has legendary actions.
It does.
So how many people are in my way on this road?
As many or few as you want.
I want there to be absolutely 0 so I don't kill anyone as I trample, moving half my speed, which I'm now told is doubled?
No. I'm sorry. I doubled the speed of this creature, so the character sheet reflects the correct speed. I think. But
Oh,
I will double.
okay.
Yes.
So then it only moves 50 instead.
So yes, normally on a turn it moves 25. And so it's your character sheet should have 50 movement.
No, the trample is half its movement. Its movement is 100.
Oh,
Speed 100,
yes.
swim 200.
Sorry, that is correct. Its normal
Here we
speed
go.
is 50. In this format, it's 100, and then using this ability, you
Okay.
get 50. Correct.
All right, I've now finished my legendary action, which means it's my turn.
Correct,
Which
yes.
means I get my legendary actions back. Charlie, are you having flashbacks? Oh, fuck.
It's okay. He'll never roll a 5 or a 6 or 4 and up on a d6 ever again. It'll never happen.
True. All right, I have now dashed 200 feet. I'm heading down the road, boys. We're going to be in this combat forever. Let's do it.
All right. The armies are going to continue marching in. And we'll just move them in. Now, I don't think we want to necessarily roleplay taking out all of these small armies. So I think we can leave them to the city guard to deal with, as well as the army. And we can just focus on the massive combat. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
That sounds good.
Okay. I just wanted to make it apparent that there's a lot happening. I had planned an optional encounter because I tend to overplan, where you all could choose to fight some of the Iron Guard along the way, but we're not going to do that. Now, for the rest of you, it seems as though you may be out of range of doing anything effective. Does that sound right? Okay.
It seems like it, yeah.
Okay. What is your speed? Like, how quickly can you move? Or do you have other abilities that will get you there more quickly?
I
Do
mean,
not have anything to boost speed.
the wolf is speed 50, so if we're doing double turns, it's going to be able to move 200 a turn.
So I'm going to be moving with dashes 120, but I'm not dashing towards the temple. I'm dashing towards the giant T-Rex running down the road.
Oh, that's gonna be so
okay. All right. Then we will keep you in the turn order, Soul. The rest of you, let's just say 8 rounds. Let's just keep it reasonable. 8 rounds to get there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to remove you from the. Oh, here.
Direwolf moves really fast, though, right? Isn't it 60 base?
It's 50. This is a
50?
warhorse. Yeah. It's
Okay,
50,
so it's 200 per round. You said.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
eight turns if we measure up as well.
Okay. So we will set this to expire in 8 rounds.
Your horse just flies up a set of stairs.
There's not going to be any city left for us to save.
We were caught out a little of position.
I didn't read the very
Well,
last sentence.
We were told it's totally fine. We won't ever need to use these last ditch things.
Yeah,
I mean,
the
it
Cardinals
just
are
makes sense
fucking
when they're there.
idiots,
Yeah.
and the enemy has a cool ability that caught you them by surprise. All right,
These
Zod, you're on your
bastards.
way to Godzilla. Texosaurus
Damn right I
Rex. Rexosaurus
There we go.
Rex.
We will meet
120?
in a million turns.
Like 2 turns.
All
2
right.
turns, yeah.
At the end of your turn, the Warforged Tarrasque is going to move. Oh, it doesn't get to move very far. At all.
Only when charging
it makes
at walls.
It charges through the wall. It's disoriented. Its programming's not good. Whoever is piloting it's on a little bicycle spinning his legs,
Hell yeah. All right. All right. Our new summons ticks down as we see galloping through the city by our mounted companions. Agumon.
200. I'm just gonna, since we're sort of breezing through it, I'm just gonna say I keep trampling.
Hell
So
yeah.
I'm moving at 250 instead of blah, blah, blah.
All right. The Tarrasque continues to move with legendary action.
Get away from my towers.
Zod.
I think we get to do it. Yeah. All right, I move here, and then I hold my action to cast haste
Oh, fuck.
on this guy when he runs past
Hell
me.
yeah. All right.
fuck.
Legendary action. The Warforged Tarrasque is going to attack and destroy more property.
There we go. I'll post haste for you.
Oh, shit.
All right. We tick down again. Agumon, you're up.
I don't know I'm gonna get sped on, but I was planning to take the highway to the main gate anyway, so it works out. Boosh, douche, boosh. The great thunderous walking. I see the only guy brave enough to stand in the middle of the road as, like, people are evacuating and running through alleyways to escape doom and damnation. What happens?
I think you have to use your legendary action to get close enough as I...
All right, another turn happens and I move 50 feet closer.
That's fine. I'm going to make the map slightly pale just so it's a lot easier to see stuff. If that is
Ooh.
okay with you all.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. Agumon is hasted. Fuck.
Yeah, Zod shakes a stick at this big fuck off dinosaur and goes, "Make my creature!" And he's like, "Faster!" And it doubles your movement speed. So
I thought you were
when
gonna throw the stick like playing fetch with the T-Rex,
it's- yeah, fuck
encouraging
that.
it to move faster.
And then, because that was Zod's held action, he will now run away another 120 feet. He says, "Go get him, big guy!"
All right.
And I think you can remove me from the turn order, probably.
Okay, we will do that. How do I remove... Oh, there we go. Okay. I'll just move you up here. We will have you come in 2 rounds later from the other party because of this delay. So the Warforged Tarask moves around. He's hustling, and he is going to see if his thing recharges. It does not, and he's just going to destroy more property.
Okay.
Boom, boom, boom. Tail whipping around, fists coming down, and a large, like, Pokemon battle cry synthetic roar into the air, bringing it to Agumon.
Okay, I am able to move 200 now, just regularly.
Shit.
What's the range on this fucking thing? It's a beam attack. Ugh, I'm not within range. I guess I will take another dash action this turn.
Okie dokie.
Wait, do I get just an extra additional action?
Yeah, and you can use it to dash.
Oh.
Yeah, haste action.
Okay. Now that I am here, I have to measure. I have to measure, boys. Where does my token start? It's the aura, right?
No, it's not the aura. Just if you click the token
The
itself.
green bar. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
All right, I'm within at least 180 feet of it, yeah?
Sure. Probably.
Then I am lucky as my jaw unhinges and a torrent of acidic fire breathes out. Max range rolling. I'm gonna stop this guy.
Acidic breath. Shoot an acid beam in a line, 180 foot long, 10 feet wide. All creatures in the area must succeed on a 26 DC con save or dex, taking 20 d6 acid damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. All buildings in the target zone are destroyed.
Well, it's lucky they're already gone. So it doesn't count as me destroying them,
That's
right?
exactly right. That's exactly right. Okay, I will make a con save. A 15?
Yes!
I rolled a 2!
Suffer!
No!
Got his ass. Hell
Fuck
yeah.
me!
70
Holy
acid damage!
shit.
All right, are you watching close,
Yeah,
John?
I'm getting ancient dragon flashbacks from John.
We lost Coron.
Oh no,
Oh,
Corin,
no.
come back!
Hey guys,
Oh,
my
his
computer
computer
is
locked
locked and trying to recover. Second break?
What does that mean? His computer's
It's
locked.
okay. He's on the turn order. You have like 8 turns before he comes into
Yeah,
play.
we
anyways.
can keep going. The
Yeah.
cams will be a bit fucky, but it's fine.
John is now 2 players.
Now 2 players.
1 second.
His power grows. 70 damage. What a man! You roll so high on breath weapons every time. I hate you.
Every time, isn't it weird?
Log out. I have a.
I just had to figure out how to roll a 6 on a d6.
Oh no, I don't have my backup account for Discord in this call, or
Oh, no.
on this computer. I mean, Rumble Roar, save us!
Rumble roar.
Just
Join
come
the
sit.
give and take.
Just come sit in here. Be a camera, buddy. Be a camera.
Quick, come in here and give us a math pun. You're the only one who can do it.
Oh, I can't drag him in. You locked the channel.
Oh, I'll do it. 1 moment. There we go.
There we go.
Hi,
Hey,
buddy.
buddy.
Thank you. All right.
We're just going to ignore the fact that I can't get into this room anymore.
I locked it just for the show. I'll unlock it again later.
No,
Okay.
come
No
save
one
me.
else can get in here. Just you can't.
I'll mute myself.
Suffer 70 damage.
I did. I
Oh,
did it.
shit. Oh, no. All right, I gotta do that like 8 more times, guys. No biggie. Okay.
Okay. I am going to legendary action at the end of your turn and move towards you as the Warforged Tarask just gets hit like in the back of the neck. It like stumbles and reels, and then it like stomp, wheels around and lets out another like Pokemon battle cry as it will move half of its speed towards you. which is not much at all. Oh
no.
It is a slow
no.
bastard. I might have
I
accidentally.
forgot.
No, that's its speed. That's its speed. It's
No,
slow
no,
as
no.
fuck.
I forgot something. I'm a wild magic sorcerer, so do you want me to roll 2d20 to see if I rolled any ones to see if any weird shit
Hell
happened?
yes, I do.
Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
Coron cannot rejoin.
That's fine. I'll move him in here.
Oh, that's fine.
Coron, but
This is
really
fine.
rumble.
It's not fine, Nick. We need
He
Coron.
doesn't have access to the give and take.
And he doesn't have access to the other channels. Okay, there you go, Coron. Come on in. I'll kick this guy.
Thanks.
Oh no, not kick him from the server. Don't do that. Disconnect him.
Join us, Coron.
All right. That is the end of Agumon's turn and the first round of haste, I believe.
Yes.
Okay.
It should be, yeah.
All right. Thank you for taking care of that, John. The messaging. So the Warforged Tarask is gonna zoom in here so we can see the map. That's
Move 60 feet.
That's too close.
Apparently.
That's too close. Back up. Back up. Do they roll recharge at the start of their turn or end of their turn?
I think start.
Don't do
It's
it, Nick.
normally
Yeah. Damn it. All right. The Warforged Tarask is going to hustle and move 60 feet towards you. It is going to multi-attack, which is going to allow it to use its Eldritch Turret twice.
Ooh.
So these little turrets built in.
I think that hits, yeah.
Yep, that's definitely gonna hit. I would have to roll very low not to hit you. Like a 1 or a
Apparently,
2.
a 1.
Like a 1 or a 2 on
Let's
that.
see it. Do some damage.
Hell yeah. Bonk.
14,
Bonk.
and then 12 is
That's
often
not so bad.
6.
And I'm gonna knock you back 20 feet,
Okay.
which I think is just like
What?
2 squares.
Knock back.
Oh, thank God he's not hasted or anything.
All right. That brings us to the top of the turn order with Agumon.
Okay. Actually, no. It brings me to my legend. Yeah, I need to do a legendary action, huh? Otherwise, I'm just not going to be able to use it. I just don't think I'm going to be able to use it.
You used it last turn, right? To move faster?
Well, yeah, the start of my turn. Yeah, oh, yeah. You're right. That's fine. Let's see if I get my breath weapon back. Woo, Coron, you're here. 1d6.
Welcome back,
I do
Coron.
not. I do, though, apparently regenerate 15 health at the start of my turn.
It's true, you do.
Where's Mr. Underground when I need him? He would understand the stat block instantly.
There's a lot, especially on mine. My sheet is like two characters. It's nuts.
Yeah. I will. I guess move in since I have speed. Fuck it.
You're
Let's
a
go.
fast boy.
I am fast. I still have half my speed. I'm gonna run rings around this guy. Wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go this way. Ugh. Our health bars meet and kiss. All right, there we go.
Mwah.
We are going to do what is known as multi-attacking. One with its bite, one with its tail, and one with its claw. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Does this guy only have one claw?
Yeah. No. he's got.
What happened to the other one?
He's got a big head and little arms. That's what happened.
Look, in
Aye.
order to reach the target, he has to twist his body so he gets to use one at a time.
Aw. Poor guy. Okay. This guy, this good old Rexosaurus Tex, is going to do what is known as a bite. Biting with a 20 to hit,
Miss.
likely missing. It hits?
Miss.
Okay, I thought that was what you said. Cool. And then, with a beautiful follow-up, it will then tail attack with a 28.
That is a hit.
Well, okay. Oh, 31 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh. Ouch, that's a lot.
Whoa. And then it will claw.
That is a miss.
23. That is a miss. Okay. I think that's it.
You have haste, so you have one more attack.
Oh, I have one more attack, yes.
I don't believe you can use multi-attack with that, though.
I can't use multi-attack, but I still get one of the choices I did.
Correct, yes.
And I will bite at it once more. Missing again. Guys, I need advantage.
I've given you haste. What more could you want from me?
You've rolled low there.
And my teammates still be in initiative, so we can legendary action each other.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yes. At the end of your turn, though, the Warforged Tarask is going to use an action that costs 2, which will be its 2 remaining legendary actions until the start of its turn. And it is going to chomp. It will use a bite attack against you, going for the neck. A 23
is actually a miss since I am hasted.
I rolled
and
a
have 2 extra AC.
I rolled a 1 and a 3.
You guys are about to see some bullshit wild magic stuff happen.
Hell yeah. Okay, that is the end of Agumon's turn. There's an opportunity to legendary action before the Warforged Tarask's turn, if you like.
I would like to, indeed. And I believe it is called swatting. I'm going to call the police to his house right now. Signaling a bomb threat. I need it to make me a DC 26 strength saving throw or be knocked back 60 feet.
Oh my god, the Warforged Tarask sucks! It's going to stumble. It's going to just get completely chested and get stumbled back.
Does any of its rubble, like, trip it up at all?
Ooh. I will roll for a dex... Oh no, dexterity's bad here.
So it says you have to make an attack with that, right? So you have to make another tail attack?
No.
Oh, yes, you do.
To hit?
Good call.
Okay, my bad. I misread that. I thought it was just a saving throw. Tail attack! I hit!
That is a hit.
Suffer! Alright, you suffer 25 damage and get shoved back 60 feet. Thanks so much, Charlie, for pointing that out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's gonna go prone.
Oh, shit. Let's do it, boys. I'm gonna...
It's gonna get its beam weapon. I've looked into the future, John. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no.
All right, it is the Warforged Tarask's turn. It does not get its weapon beam back yet.
Shit.
So the Warforged Tarask will spend half of its very low movement to stand back up. And it is going to advance towards you again using 30 of its remaining movement. And it will multi-attack, allowing it to Eldritch Turret twice more, hitting for 17, causing you to go prone, and then hitting for another 17.
Okay.
So you are all you.
Well,
are
it would
the
actually miss the second one if it makes me go prone, because it would have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Oh, that's a good point.
So do you just want to shove me back here?
I'll just shove you back.
Okay.
And then I will knock you prone.
All right, no, I take it back. We're going with what you said originally. I'd be charitable, and this is what you give me?
All right.
What is 17 times 2, someone?
That's 34.
34, thank you. Can we do a quick jump away to, like, our other characters who are undoubtedly making their way uptown?
Yeah, absolutely. So, y'all are hustling, you see a lot of smoke in the distance, and you hear a lot of, like, roaring back and forth between this mechanical beast and actual one. What else is going on?
This Zod is, like, watching these other two idiots on a, like, giant wolf, like, haul ass, and he's like, oh god, why can't I teleport? I used to be able to teleport to get away from these fuckers. There's a teenager in that giant machine, I swear! It's so strong!
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, we will continue hustling back and forth here. Warforged Tarask is going to use
He
its...
just went.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Okay.
it shot me back.
That's true. It's your turn.
I want to be nice to my friends, and now not only does my turn get skipped upon. 1d6. Oh my god. The breath weapons are never coming back.
Never.
I need
never
someone
again.
else to roll the d6 next round.
I've cursed you. I may have bribed one of the admins at Roll20 to make sure that neither of you ever rolls above a 1 on a d6.
Oh no. Okay. I guess. Just gonna keep attacking. Fuck, guys. Charge! Let's just do this all at once. Claw. Bite.
Miss,
Oh
miss,
my
miss.
God. Tail.
Miss. Oh no,
All
the
four
tail. The tail hits. I'm sorry, the tail hits.
Oh, for 21.
Very nice. Okay.
They also regen. Ugh.
All right. At the end of your turn, the Tarask has 3 legendary actions. Once again, it will spend 2 of them to chomp. It will
Whoa.
bite again with a 39, a natural
There you go.
19. It will bite you. Why is my display text not displaying?
No.
It says show description here. Here, I'll just do this again. All right, you take 42 piercing damage. If the target is a creature, it is grappled. Escape DC 20.
Right.
You are no longer prone, so we'll just remove that. But you are in its jaws.
Yeah.
Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained, and the Warforged Tarask cannot bite another target. All right.
Okay.
That is the end of your turn. And now it is the Warforged Tarask's turn. So now it is going to
Roll d6.
roll
To
a
see if you
D6.
get your breath weapon back.
We know it's not going to happen, but
We do
we'll
know,
try
yeah.
anyway. All right, the Warforged Tarask is going to just go to town on you. It is going to bite you. Oh,
Yep.
sorry, I need to reset this as an attack. It bites you. It's going to claw at you. It gets to use both its claws because it's a superior monster. And it's not going to use its horns or its tail because you're in its mouth and that doesn't make any fucking sense. But it is going to try swallow you. Doesn't make sense either.
I'm way too big to be
You're way too
swallowed.
big. Yeah, you're. This only works on a large or smaller creature. So yeah, go ahead and take a boatload of damage.
Oof. I sure will.
Oh,
That
How much
is
it? 25, 31, 79 plus 25 is 100.
104.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh!
Ooh, Rexosaurus
looking a
Tex
little
is
rough.
hurting.
I am about to die.
All
At the
right.
end of its turn, though, we're gonna swat it away. Woo-wee, boys. Tail attack. That will not do it.
All right, and it would have passed.
It would have passed indeed. Okay. Now it is. How long until my friends
They
fucking do
are
anything?
going to summon at the end of this round.
All right,
Yes,
cool.
and they will enter the initiative. So at the end of your turn, the Tarask is going to begin, since you are like in its jaws, it's going to begin dragging you away into the rubble here.
Okay.
Oh. Come with me,
Okay.
since you're grappled.
Very fair.
And then I'm going
Wait,
to...
hold on. Just a second. John didn't act. John just took his legendary actions. He didn't actually take.
he went at the start.
I'm saying Technically, this
There's
is
a reason why we don't have multiple creatures with legendary actions, and
Yeah.
Apollo is learning this valuable
I
lesson.
don't care. I don't care. I do what I want. That's
We're
the kind of
doing what
DM
we
I am.
want. It's
Amen.
fine.
Here.
Okay, so as the rest of you are arriving at the top of the mesa, you see something else happening across the city. And we're going to zoom out and scoot over here to the dock district. Yay! The dock district is also being destroyed by yet another creature! Hell yeah! It's a Warforged Kraken! Yay! Just metal tentacles flailing
Oh,
everywhere. Yep.
Holy cow.
Yes. It is terrifying sight to behold.
Has this been happening? We just haven't seen it.
That's correct. I've been adding these rebel tokens.
Oh my god.
I've been adding them
That
in
is so
between
much
turns.
damage.
It's going to town.
Kraken about to start combat, sees T-Rex, swim ashore, goes, I'll just wait a turn or two.
I have been my plan was to roll every turn and wait until I got a natural 20 to spawn this thing, and I rolled it on the first roll.
Oh my
Woo!
It does make sense that we wouldn't see it because we're on the street, like, hauling ass.
Exactly. Everyone was preoccupied. But
Yeah.
you see this, and you're like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. And you head into the temple, and you try and calm yourselves down into a meditative state to join with other guardians. Can you please tell me which guardians you would like to join and make your sync checks? Travis, why don't you go first?
Well, Crotched, have you had your eyes on any
No,
in
you
particular?
can pick whatever. It's fine.
Okay. So I have a question, Nick.
Yes.
This Cometa Meta,
Yes.
Savior from the Stars, the legendary actions and stuff, everything is legit?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And that's the same is true for all of these, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna amend one of these, the Visitor from the Stars. I'm just gonna, instead of the Black Palace, which I think is the name I had in mind for the Grand Temple at first, I'm gonna just change that to Grand Temple.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
Wait.
where it will spawn.
Visitor from the Stars?
Yeah. Okay, so you are going to attune to Cometa Meta, Savior from the Stars.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20. You will get +1 for several things. Cometa Meta is a aberration? No. What do we call things that are from other planes? What's that creature type?
Extra planar.
Yeah, it's extraplanar. So if you are proficient with Arcana, Insight, or you are a wizard, or have 3 or more astral or psychic spells, you gain +1 for each of these things.
Okay.
Are you proficient
So,
with
looking at
Arcana?
my spells,
Or Insight?
I am proficient with Arcana.
Cool.
I have a +2 from Wisdom. And I have Dissonant Whispers. Is that a psychic? Probably.
Yeah.
I think that's actually my only psychic spell.
Okay. So it sounds like just
Yeah.
+1.
Yep.
All right, give me your...
So +1 and then the +2 from Wisdom, right?
No, this is not a wisdom
Oh.
check.
Okay, I'm looking at old text then, I think.
Probably.
All right. No worries.
Get it.
So
You can do it.
20.
Oh, no, you're
Insight
right.
was-
I'm sorry. It is a wisdom check. Yes. Go ahead and roll wisdom with +1.
+3?
Yeah.
2 from Wisdom, 1. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Roll big.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you've got full control of Cometa Meta. Let me go
Okay,
ahead and give
so-
you control of this.
How this happens is I'm picturing Cometa Meta has, much like the other one, like the statue of a head of the Guardian in its like altar or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Garvin approaches this, and he produces from his pouch a set of studio headphones and places them on top of the head of this statue and jacks the wire into the box that he's got strapped to his back. and he's gonna keep that bass rhythm going, and he's going to power this guardian with the power of metal
Okay.
and sick rhythms.
Hell yeah. So seemingly just kind of phasing into existence, this giant alien-looking creature just appears at the top of the mesa, looking out over the cliff at the entire city. So with that, this
Is
astral.
there any chance that I could inspire this guardian
Sure.
with bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Absolutely. Go for it. That's fine.
All right.
Yeah. Is there anything else you would like to do as Kometa using your turn?
Kometa is going to start hauling ass over to that Kraken.
Sure. Okay. There is a legendary action you should look at.
Okay.
And I will add you to the initiative order here.
Within 60 feet. Within 60 feet. Make a claw attack?
You are not within range. Oh, wait. What is Kometa's range on claw attack?
You said that there's a legendary action I should look at, and I'm
yes,
looking at
but
the
you
legendary
cannot
action.
use
I
a
don't think
legendary
any-
action on your turn, is how legendary actions work. You can use it at the end of anyone else's turn.
Essentially,
Okay, I was
every
just wondering why you pointed
turn.
out. I thought you were trying to, like, nudge. Hey, check out this.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have a way of hauling ass there that it's going to be a lot more productive than just moving. So I think at this point we will shift over to Coron's turn.
Okay.
All right.
Coron, who would you like to summon?
I'm going to summon Keisha. And she requires no summoning roll.
That is correct. That is one of her abilities. Keisha, Guardian of the Wind. I will make her controlled by you. So, one of her other abilities, save changes, is... So, Keisha, this Guardian that you attune to, as you begin to pray and meditate, give me your wisdom check with any bone. Oh no, I'm sorry, you're right. She does not require a roll to attune to her. But you begin to feel the presence of wind, and we see this creature just like flying through the air and descending upon the city from way up on high. And you may place her wherever you like. As you spawn. And you can be as high as you like as well.
Cool. I'm going to be like way over near my other buddy on the wall over here, I think.
Okay, do you see the token here? It's at the base of the mesa.
Yeah, I think that's about where that seems fine. Yeah, maybe. I'll drag it a little.
Okie dokie. And you may take an action because you are summoning this turn, and you can be wherever you want. So if you would like to do additional stuff.
So yeah, I'm like I don't know, 100 feet up in the air or something, and I just toss a wind javelin down on this guy here.
Okie dokie. Okay, make a javelin attack.
It says it strikes the target unerringly. It doesn't look like it's an attack.
Okay.
Wind can't move, or can't. Wind is everywhere. Based.
Hell yeah. All right. Kraken suffers 16 damage. Hell yeah.
Oh, I can actually do that twice. Sorry, I have multi-attack.
Very nice.
Huge.
Okay, that's another 20 damage on the Kraken. Perfect. All right. That brings us to Charlie, you are going to get there and summon yours in 2 more turns. Does that sound fair?
Yeah, yeah, it does.
Okay.
It'll be funny when I get there.
Well,
right.
at the end of his turn next,
Yes, go for it.
it's time to do what is known as attack. I love making more attacks, all right? That's what I want to do. I want to hit so badly.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit it?
Probably not.
No, a 23 does not hit.
I will bend luck and reality with no distance whatsoever required, so long as I can see the mecha fight.
You can see us for sure.
As I spend 2 sorcery points to make you roll a d4. Add a d4 to your roll, you son of a bitch.
God damn it. Ugh, yes. Does it work?
A 26 does not hit.
Oh my fucking god.
AC 27.
Oh,
Well,
it's okay. I say I appreciate it, you know?
it was a nice try, yeah.
All right.
At the start of my turn.
Travis,
Oh my
would you
gosh,
like to use a legendary action at the end of Keisha's turn?
I don't know what legendary action you think I have with Kamehameha, but
So-
none of these involve movement of Kamehameha.
Sorry,
all.
visitor.
John
Kamehameha
visit?
can select... No, the second one. Sorry, visitor. Kamehameha can select a point they can see and disappears. They spend the next X turns teleporting there.
Okay, that is not on this like character sheet thing that I opened up, so I think I got the wrong thing.
Oh, did I...
Yes. You might have to like close and reopen it because he just updated it.
Okay.
Maybe you need to scroll down. Or,
Who knows?
or scroll over.
Okay, this looks totally different than what I had before. I only had the bio and info.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, this
okay.
makes a lot more sense. Oh my gosh. Okay.
There you go. Sorry about that.
Alrighty.
All right. So
You wanna
you're gonna
teleport?
teleport to wherever you want.
All right.
Okay. And the Warforged Tarask is gonna bite John with a chunk.
No, it's not. I haven't taken my turn yet.
This is at the end of another person's turn.
God damn it.
Or no, I'm
And why are you
sorry.
moving the turn order?
Oh, I don't know why I'm moving the turn order. I shouldn't be doing that.
Does it even have its legendary actions back after
No,
mauling the fuck?
it only has one, so it's gonna... Oh, no, it's used all of them. You're right. Your turn.
God. Okay, we got a teleporter. Teleporting has gone off. Guys, I'm enraged. My guy is the below half health. And Aguman, the Rune Knight fighter. Oh, he channels into good ole big boy himself, Tex. Oh, I want to do, or rather, invite you, ApolloNik, to let me use my fighter shit through this creature.
Okay. What did you have in mind specifically?
We will get there in just a moment. The first thing I would like to do is known as... Where are you? Giant's Might. Boys, Giant's Might is huge. It makes me even bigger than huge. As a bonus action, which I have not used one of yet, I magically gain the following benefits for a minute. Blah, 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 you become large. This does nothing for me since I'm already sized a mega gargantuan, but, you know, it matters, right? It also gives me advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, which I'm gonna need to break out of this stupid grapple. Once on each of your turns, one of your attacks, blah, 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 with a weapon or an unarmed strike. I think that counts as tails, claws, and teeth,
yes,
right?
that's fine.
You can use this number of times. We won't use it more than once,
Yeah,
probably.
I like this. I think that's cool.
I infuse him with my giant dragon might. All right, that's the first thing I do. And now I will attempt... Can I use the haste action to break out of this grapple?
Sure.
Then I will try to do that with a athletics check, I believe.
Let's see here. The bite says, if grappled, escapes DC 20.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, 26.
You
I
break
didn't even
free.
need the advantage. We have broken free. We now have actions. We now have movement. I am going to take what is known as the multi-attack action with my real action now. I'm gonna bite it with a 20-something. 23. Fuck! I'm gonna claw it. No. We're gonna tail attack it. What is going on, Nick? I called it. We're gonna see if the breath recharges. It doesn't. And then I would like to action surge. As my
Go for it. You're just.
I'm gonna take the fucking disengage action right now and walk the fuck away.
Get out of
Because
here.
this is horseshit.
You also forgot to regenerate this turn.
I will regenerate now then. Thank
Do
you.
it. Hell yeah.
I will take cover behind these buildings, giving me more AC to the next ranged attack.
Fair enough.
But park myself here. Okay, that's my turn. Busy as always. Does anyone have legendary?
yes.
Hey, Nick.
Yes.
For the sake of tracking, I believe this was 700 feet per.
I'm
like,
gonna
measuring.
adjust that. You can reach there at the start of your turn.
Okay.
I want to get you into the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
one second.
The Warforged Tarask's turn. It is going to begin chasing after John with some dashes. Oh my god, come on. It's going to get about here, and it's going to pepper him with some Eldritch turrets, hitting him for 17 and 14 damage. That's 31. I will subtract that for him. All right. Kometa Meta, you appear.
At the end of
Yes.
that guy's turn, I'm going to try to drop a thunderbolt on this mechanical monstrosity over here.
Hell yeah. You're like just firing from so far away. Go for it. A Thunderbolt. This costs 2 actions. The target must succeed on a DC 18 Dex saving throw or take a bunch of damage. It does not have... Oh, it's got a little bit of a bonus to Dex.
Yeah, it takes 15.
It takes 15 damage. All right. Okay. Kometa Meta, you appear over here by the Kraken.
All right. We're gonna go in as the as Kometa Meta opens its mouth to take a bite. You can hear the tones of bass resonating from its mouth that Garvin is channeling through its altar, and it sounds like a sickening metallic roar of discordant melodies. And it's going to chomp once.
Oh, huge.
That's big.
And
Yeah, that definitely clears its AC.
okay,
Its AC is
Doesn't
not
seem
great,
like-
actually.
Doesn't seem like the damage is.
Click the
biggest. I'm
word
just gonna-
bite. Right there
Word.
at the top of the roll.
That's what that does.
In the chat, click the word bite right above
Oh,
where
I
your
see.
roll is. There you go.
Oh
41
my
force
God.
damage. Nice.
Woo!
If the target is a huge or smaller creature, this is Gargantuan, so this is not going to apply.
And then 2 claw attacks.
19,
19.
is a hit.
Awesome. 19 force damage.
Okay.
And then other claw.
Miss.
Is that a natural 1?
That is a
and it's
natural
17?
Yep, you have
Yep.
plus 16 to hit.
Oh my!
You're a big boy.
gosh.
Basically, just so we're clear, this thing has AC 18. So you
You
don't
need a natural one to
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, and that is its turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Warforged Kraken, I'm going to just move this sheet over here, is going to take a legendary action of its own to mass destruction. Nope, no, it's not going to do that. It's already destroyed all the buildings here. Oh, you're too far away. You're flying so far up for that. It's going to just tentacle attack you, Kamehameha. It is going to hit you with a 33 for 19 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled by one of its tentacles.
Okay.
DC 18 athletics or acrobatics to escape.
It's a good thing he can teleport at will.
Exactly. Okay. That brings us to Keisha.
At the end of its turn.
At the end of its turn.
Here we go.
Sorry, no,
really
this
quickly-
is still the end of Kamehameha's turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, you did legendary.
Keisha,
Retracted.
go. Your legendary action.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still doing that. So 60 feet.
You're right, John. This is kind of bullshit and hard to track.
I love
It's like watching a bunch of Magic players going like, "No, I'm interrupting right now. No, I'm interrupting right now." Like trying to follow the
I'm going to
stack.
counterspell his counterspell. That's about
We're throwing 2
counterspelling
more
his
wind
counterspell.
javelins for 66 plus 18.
Excellent.
For 44 damage.
44 damage. All right.
I'm flying 100 more feet.
Your wind is like, these javelins are like piercing through the metal of this thing's tentacles and like kind of weakening and disabling some of them. All right. And now your turn, Coron.
Oh, that was my turn. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
The gust thing was my legendary action that I just went into my turn. Sorry if there's any other legendary actions you need to
Okay.
resolve.
I would like to take a legendary action.
Go for it.
This is actually me just taking up some time here and running down the clock. Does this Tarask do magical damage?
Its claws and bite do not.
Okay, maybe a bit more healthy than I thought I was.
Go for it. Maybe recover like half of your missing health.
All right,
Or
I'm
so.
gonna do that, and then that's it. That was my legendary action to regenerate for realizing this guy's resistant to non-physical damage.
Yeah, my Warforged Tarask is also. I also have not been accurately tracking that.
All right, just give it some health too.
I'll give it like 50 health or something.
All right,
Okay.
they're just shaking hands as giant
We
monsters.
are-
Like you got some health.
We're
We'll take a short rest.
one round away from Charlie, who's been waiting so patiently. What a guy. That brings us to Agumon.
Alrighty, I'm gonna see if my breath weapon recharges now.
Hell
He did
yeah.
it finally.
Fucking finally. Make me a saving throw, please.
Is that con?
As it is a
Oh,
con.
it failed again! No!
Yes. Suffer 68, one off of the
Oh,
holiest
I'm sorry.
number.
I didn't see
close.
its saving throw button here.
That's the Kraken.
Oh, that is the Kraken. What am I doing?
What is
Release the Kraken.
17 plus whatever the Tarask number
The
is? It's gonna
Tarask's,
suffer half,
the Tarask's
probably.
is 13.
Okay,
so that would
we're
have been a
burning the
30.
crits, guys. That's what we're doing.
Holy
All right,
shit.
there we go. 34 damage.
All right, 34 damage. Woo! Heal for 15.
All right.
Oh, I sure hope I can get some help.
All
Man,
right.
aren't you gonna be disappointed when I can't summon anything because you guys summoned all the things I could summon?
There's 8.
Oh, yeah.
There's 8 things, I think.
And
or
I can't
6.
summon anything other than the 3 what you guys summoned.
I mean, you still
Oh,
have a chance
no.
to summon anything.
Yeah,
You'll be
it's
fine.
just
Just summon more.
D20 plus.
It's
Your
a
wisdom.
20 plus 0? It'll never happen.
well.
I mean, you still get a
You still summon it.
you
It's
summon
just
it,
desynced.
but you just have some drawbacks until you gain
Okay,
full
okay,
control
okay.
of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which in retrospect,
okay.
I shouldn't have made a mechanic. So here we
No,
go.
no, I thought it was just like you had to have one of those, or you're just like get fucked.
No, you're
loser.
fine. You're fine. So
That was its attack. No, that was just its regular action. I think it's just gonna
Oh, I'm sorry.
walk deeper into the city, unfortunately.
oh, like a coward.
Like a coward, yeah. I don't want to, but I have no friends, and I'm luring it into a trap.
Ooh.
You know, T-Rexes are predatory in nature, right?
Okay.
And they were, I believe, pack hunters, despite what good old Discovery Channel 2000 Ancient World told us.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right. It does not recharge its thing, but it's going to move into this intersection, and it is going to stomp, destroying everything around it.
Oh no. Wait, what would have happened if it got its beam back? What?
I would have blown
has it
everything
used
up
it
in a
once
direction.
yet?
It used
Yeah.
it to destroy a bunch of buildings at the start.
Okay.
And it expected to be getting its beam back a lot more frequently than it has been.
You know, same.
And then it is going to use Eldritch turrets to destroy more environment. Pew, 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 pew. All right. Any legendary actions at the end of its turn?
Yes, I am going to psychic projection from Kamehameha the Mecha Kraken.
Okay. I hate to say it, Corin. It has plus 18 on its saving throw for your gust. You are not moving this thing.
No, I'm moving myself.
Oh!
I'm pushing myself. with
Okay. Oh, I like that.
I love that.
Okay. Each creature must make a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw. It is going to pass. It will take half of 40/10 plus 4. Go ahead and type in your
Okay.
40/10 plus 4. John, to be fair, John picked the highest CR Kaiju, and has been doing okay.
I'm 1v1ing.
You are 1v1ing, and you're doing better than I expected.
The haste is helping a lot.
That did not work.
Roll 3d10 more.
I'll just do a whole new thing.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
There we go.
All right. And that will bring us to your turn, Travis. Go for it.
Okay. Bite.
One moment.
Actually, I'm going to first Astral Aspect as a
Ooh.
bonus action.
Can you link that, please?
Yes. So, move partially into Astral Plane. Still visible, but may move without provoking attacks of opportunity, and ignoring difficult terrain, and without affecting the material plane. So
Okay.
does this, while this Astral Aspect, I'm going to try to move to break the grapple.
Yeah, it breaks the grapple period.
Okay. And then I'm just going to get right back in there, so
Yeah.
I'm not even going to move the token, but
Um,
just breaking the grapple.
Yeah, I think because you shift far enough into the astral plane, it loses its grip on you. That is cool interaction. I like that. So yeah, you slip out of the grapple.
You can't grab me. Hands off, jerk.
and then you crit.
And then get right back in there.
And then
with
you
the bite.
bite it
Crit.
with a crit. Hell yeah. Roll
Oh.
click that bite. Oh my god. That's 80 damage. Holy shit. And I do not have resistance to force damage. Fuck. That's a
Get it?
lot of damage.
Let's see that chunk taken out of
Yeah,
that
watch-
health bar
watch
there.
that.
Oh,
Yes.
it's huge.
Bonk. Oh, you can see its health, its remaining health. That was not intended, but whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm so zoomed out I can't possibly see that.
You have to zoom way in to see it.
Let me squint.
All right,
Squinting.
so that's the bite. Here are 2 claws to follow up.
Ooh, 18
18
is a hit. For
14 force. Claw.
Soloing
again.
it, Travis. You're a god. What?
18 force.
Very nice. All right. The Kraken is taking so much beating. Hell yeah.
And a base roar of triumph. And that's my turn.
Excellent. Okay. At the end of your turn,
Gonna try to grab me again, bro.
no. I'm going to discharge lightning at you. The Kraken uses lightning discharge. The Kraken fires up to 3 bolts of lightning. It expels from its tentacles, each which can strike a target the Kraken can see within 200 feet. The target must make a DC 24 Dex saving throw, taking 4d10 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Dex, you say?
Yeah, make 3 Dex saving throws, DC 24.
Okay, and I just click the Dex thing here, right? Yep. And so that's a 3.
Yes.
So
right below that, there is a saving throws line that says Dex plus 5.
Oh.
Roll that instead.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Well, that's much better,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but not
And
enough.
what do I need to pass?
24.
Okay.
So you need
and we're
like an
taking the left
8.
result,
You need
so
an
I feel
18 or a
right.
19.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so you're gonna take 12d10 lightning damage.
Oof. It's fine.
Suffer,
You're immune,
suffer
right?
75. And it has used lightning discharge once. It gets 2 more uses of that. Okay, that is the end
You're
of
fine.
Kometa Meta's turn.
I need to
though,
deduct the...
What?
You need to deduct the damage. It didn't apply.
Oh, I was leaving that up to you. I'll go ahead and do that.
I can't click the token to do that.
You need to move from the measure tool to the.
Oh, yep. That's the thing that happened. Okay.
That's the one.
Indeed.
Also, at the end of Kometa Meta's turn, the Warforged Trask will just take a move action for 30 feet, bringing us to Keisha.
Well, I'm gonna thunderbolt the guy again.
Hell yeah. Get him.
10. So it needs to make a dex save. Take 25. Pass, so it takes half that, 12.
Okay. There you go. All right, and now it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna give it 2 more wind javelin.
66 plus 18. Woo!
43 more damage to it.
All this elemental damage is just fucking this Kraken up.
And then
Hell yeah.
100 feet of movement.
Still
And good to go.
Still like 100 feet in the sky or so.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right.
And that was Keisha's turn.
That was Keisha's turn.
All
At
right.
the end of Keisha's turn, I regenerated the legendary actions. I'm going to psychic projection again.
Okay. DC 19.
Kill him, Travis! Come on, fucking
Oh,
do it!
fails! Shit.
DC 19.
It failed. Roll your 40,
And
10
then-
plus 4.
Yep. Wow.
Get
That's
fucked.
really impressive.
I also want to point out that there are a lot of people within 120 feet of you who are dying.
Oh.
Rip.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm not
no.
destroying any buildings, though. So,
True.
you know.
There's at least that.
You guys, life is replaceable. The
Buildings
furniture
are-
isn't.
Oh
Have
my
you
God.
seen how the city breeds? We're fine.
Replace that points to treasure chest.
Gross.
Is your Warforged Titan doing a legendary action now?
He is moving. That's his second
All right.
legendary action.
Perfect. As he does that, I also am using mine, which wouldn't have changed anything because he just moved closer to me. Called Trample. We're gonna run him down, boys.
Hell yeah.
I move 100 feet due to haste, thankfully. Haste still coming in clutch.
Boom!
It must now make a DC 27 Dex saving throw or suffer the damage I'm about to roll.
This guy has like no dex whatsoever.
And he falls, getting 29 halved, so 14.
Why is
Bludgeoning.
that? Why is that halved? Oh, because of the type.
Doesn't he have resistance?
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, that's great for me. Fuck. But if he has damage
Oh
resistance,
no, he
to
does
physical-
not. He does not have resistance. I'm sorry.
Oh,
So
then
I'm gonna
subtract 50
I'm gonna
damage.
subtract the 50 I gave him earlier. Yeah. Good call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was my legendary action. It's now Charlie's turn,
The
right?
Kraken will take a legendary action and tentacle attack Kamehameha with a
Oh,
tentacle attack. A 25 to hit will hit Kamehameha for 22 bludgeoning damage and grapple him, though that likely will not mean anything.
Yep.
Okay, that now brings us to Soul Crusher!
It's been a great time, guys. I've been doing what I do best, stand here and be snarky.
I will say that
call-
haste that took the extra time is doing work. So
You know, if I was smarter, I would have remembered I specifically took an ability so that I could cast haste on multiple things at once, and then I would have summoned something like 3 or 4 turns ago because I would have hasted myself too.
do you want to retroactively haste yourself?
No, it's way
It's
too
too
late.
late.
It's
Okay.
way too late for that. I should have said something earlier, but I was having a fun time watching John get fucking blown.
I can just let you take multiple turns in a row to get you caught up on this.
oh, fuck.
No, it's okay.
He's got the time deity.
I'll summon the Ichor of Ujak instead.
Oh, fuck. Okay, Ichor of Ujak is right here. It is at the base of the mesa, but it has an ability. Go ahead and give me your DC 15 Wisdom saving throw, or Wisdom check, as we do a sync check for you. This guy, fuck, what's his name again? Ichor of Ujak, Blood of the City. You get +1 to this if you are proficient in Sleight of Hand or Stealth, if you have 3 or more acid spells, or have a feature or trait related to acid or poison.
Unfortunately, no. I mean, technically,
You have Chromaticore?
no. I definitely should have taken it because then I would have qualified for like everything.
I'll
but...
give your wild magic.
Yeah, I was gonna say the wild magic technically.
Yeah, that's,
so
take
+1
that,
to this.
+1. Okay. So,
Okay, I'm going to magically guide myself, spending a sorcery point to re-roll that.
okay,
Ooh.
nice.
I don't think it's gonna be any better, but you never know. Nope, an 8.
No, unfortunately. So, you are desynced. You have not completely synced up with your guardian, but you still have some influence over its action. While controlling a guardian and under the effect of its condition, the guardian's speed is halved, its attacks and actions have disadvantage, and it cannot take an action or movement that would feasibly result in the destruction of part of the city. You can make another sync check at the end of your turn, but the Ichor of Ujak is amorphous. It is an amorphous guardian. It can move through the city without damaging it or have its movement restricted by the city. It can occupy another creature's space, and any city or building you are touching and a part of is protected. I cannot destroy it. Another creature's actions that would destroy a city space destroy the dead body of the Ichor of Ujak instead. And from the sewers, you can spawn anywhere you want in the city.
Help me.
And
Help me.
I'm not gonna delay your spawn by a turn. Just get in here, buddy.
I think it just pops up right behind the like Warforged,
Hell yeah.
and it's like
Yeah,
it's gonna try to like jump on it. I don't have access to the actual token.
Oh, I think I need to update that one moment.
Yeah, I think the tokens that we have in the compendium or whichever, I don't know what this word is, journal, I guess, aren't synced up with the tokens all the way.
No, okay, you should now be able to edit it, and you should close the character sheet and reopen it to get full access to all of its abilities.
Okay, there we go. I see it. Okay, and then I just take attacks at like disadvantage, right? And I can't use anything else.
That's correct.
Awesome.
I mean, you
this
can
guy
use-
is really great.
You can use the multi-attack, you can use the oozing action, you can use all of the things.
Okay.
And then we'll look at corrosive form here in a second.
Yeah, we're gonna multi-attack with some pseudopod attacks. I think this is at disadvantage,
A 19 will not hit.
and then a second one for a 21.
A 21 will also not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, we're gonna get advantage soon.
That will be my turn.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in the turn order now. There we go.
Thank fuck no one has
Sir?
any more legendary actions.
Actually,
What do you mean?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
his turn.
Get us, Coron. Lead us in.
I'm gonna thunderbolt this guy again.
Oh fuck.
I think
Go
I
past
gave the
the 10
Kraken.
damage.
Hang on, I gave the Kraken too much dex. I'm gonna retroactively lower that. It fails.
Kraken with 8 decks?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me.
Okay.
All right, 21 damage then.
All right.
Maybe it's higher in water.
Oh, I need to make a sync check at the end of my turn as well. Sorry. Let's
Yes,
roll
you
a
do.
d20. Nope.
Ooh.
Not a good
Okay.
one.
All
Let's spend a
right.
sorcery point here.
I can't. I already used my reaction this turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's fair. Agumon,
Okay.
you're up.
All right, we got 2 more rounds of haste. So I'm going to use my haste action to try to shove this guy prone. If that is a thing I can do
Yeah,
with
that's
haste.
an attack. That's fine.
All right, and because I am a giant, I have advantage on this, Kopi.
Ooh.
Oh, for
good
another
call.
minute, but who cares? Here we go. All right, athletics roll off. Let's go. Fucking shit.
Oh!
I can see through the ichor, right?
That is correct.
So I would like to use my reaction
Oh.
because my turn ended, so I get it back, right?
That's
Or
right.
is it at the start of my turn?
That's I'll give it back to you. That's fine.
You give it back to me? Okay, I will bend luck, and instead of making you better, I'll make the Tarask slightly worse, so he suffers a D4 instead.
Base.
Boom! The Tarask meets you claw to claw. You're wrestling, but then for some reason
split.
the joints like there's like a bolt that just like springs out and like bounces inside of its arm and it gives out and you knock it prone. Boom! The Tarask is down on the ground or on a knee.
Woo!
Go, John,
Okay.
go!
We've knocked him over. Let's see if my breath weapon recharges just for the meme. All right, and then we are going to, at advantage, because it is prone, we're going to bite it. For a 28, we do it.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
We do 38 piercing.
Oof.
Oh,
That's a lot.
then we're going to claw it. Nope.
Miss.
And then, finally, we are going to tail attack it for a 20 or 30.
That's a hit.
Bump for 27. And then we chill. We big chill.
Okay.
We'll let you tank next turn. Charlotte, I'm gonna be done for a round.
So you're saying you end your turn?
I do end my... No, actually, I don't. I'm so sorry. I would like to do one more thing as a fighter, since I don't know if I'll ever get another opportunity to do this. So I'm just going to fire shackle it. You can make a save beam throw if you want, or just say you auto pass. Yes, it's going to be a really low DC, but just suffer 10 fire damage, whatever that looks
Okay,
like.
I'll take 10 fire damage. So what does this look like?
You watch as, although I wish this could be a pepper breath, I really do. Instead, as I'm biting and chaining, my gross Tyrannosaurus saliva drools on it, and the acid conflagrates, getting all up in its joints and doing a measly 10 points of fire damage. Yeah. Is it immune to fire?
It is not.
Oh. Dope.
Yes.
Then whatever that looks like. Maybe it heals off of fire damage. Who knows?
I think it just singes the metal, loosens up a couple bolts.
Okay, I'm down with it. Now my turn is over, boys. Good luck.
Wonderful! I'm going to use my last remaining legendary action to attack you, Agumon, with a claw. This is at disadvantage, but still hits.
It's
For 34 slashing damage. Non-magical, so 16? 17? 17. Okay. All right. Any other legendary actions?
The Ichor of Ujak will use from the sewers and will split in half.
Fuck
Oh, shit.
me. Okay.
What
So
does that
can
do?
you list split for me?
Yeah. There you go.
All right. When the Ichor is subjected to lightning or slashing damage or uses this bullshit ability, it can split into 2 new Ichors. If it has at least 10 hit points, each new Ichor has hit points equal to half of the original Ichors rounded down. New Ichors are 1 size smaller than the original and reduce physical stats by 2. I have a character sheet for the Ichor of Ujak. Split. There's 1, there's 2. I don't think I actually made these smaller. That's fine. But their health should be set to 404 each, I think.
I think they're 303 base, so they should be 151 each, right?
Oh, it's the numbers are so small they look like 8s to me. There we go. Yes. So yeah, go ahead and make those 100
We're about to give him 808 health.
Whoops.
Holy shit.
That would have been really
that
funny.
would have been a mistake.
I'll just there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Hell
so now
yeah.
there are 2 oozes.
Okay, for action economy's sake, I only made a 1 further ability to split. At least a character sheet with.
Are we really caring about action economy now?
No!
This would get very out of hand if you summoned 8 million of these oozes, honestly.
Yeah.
That will be my legendary action. Thank you.
Okay. Any other legendary actions in this just brute fest of legendary monsters? Okay.
I believe mine is still expended.
All right. That brings us to the last round of haste. The Warforged Tarask regains its turn, its legendary actions. It will use half of its movement to stand up, and it is going to multi-attack. It is going to see if it recharges its breath. For God's sake, give it back to me.
Give it back.
No!
I'll give it to you if you promise to shoot me with it.
Ooh.
No, he'll blow up the town. Fuck off, John.
No, trust me.
I don't know what you have planned, but I don't want to play into it. I know you too well, John. So it is going to Eldritch Turret twice. It's going to shoot at each of the Ichors. The turrets just swivel around and shoot backwards. 1 each. These are at disadvantage because it's a ranged attack. A 22 and a 24.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay, yeah, your AC is real low now. So the left one takes 13, the right one takes 13, and they're both... I don't think they can be forced to move. Is that what I wrote?
I think they can be forced to move, but they're immune to prone.
Okay, I'm gonna put...
Immune to...
I'm just gonna leave them where they are. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, they're just gonna walk back.
Yeah.
Like jerks.
It's going...
Yeah, how can he make a goo lay down?
Yeah, you can't. I'm going to bite at Rexosaurus Tex with a 32.
Yeah.
50 piercing, rounded down is 25, and you are grappled.
Not for long.
And then it's going to gouge into you with its horns, Rexosaurus Tex, with a 38 for 40 more piercing damage, rounded down to 20. And then finally, at the end of its turn, it's going to just kind of like stomp one of its feet down. With it, everything within 20 feet is affected. All creatures must make a DC 26 Dex saving throw or take 6d10 bludgeoning damage.
Dexterity. I've got a +1 to this. Let's go. Nope.
What type of damage was this?
This is bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
And you are prone.
I'm never prone.
Right, you can't be prone.
I am for sure.
I can't pass the save.
I'm restrained, grappled, prone. Let's go.
No, you can ignore the restrained. I don't know why I wrote that.
Well, okay.
Wait, what? I don't know what this like whole second half of this ability is. I must have like copy and pasted the wrong thing. And this also is going to destroy some... No, everything near immediately around is already
already
destroyed.
gone, yeah.
Okay, legendary actions at the end of the Warforged
So-
Tarask's turn.
Yeah.
I forgot that the blood of Ujek has a special ability for creatures within its circle. It gets a reaction whenever they start their turn, and the reaction is an attack each. So I'm gonna take 2 attacks from both of them, and then at the end of the turn, I'll also take 2 attacks with the legendary action. So I'm just gonna throw 4 of these strikes out. It's standing up now, right?
Yes.
Well, 2 would be at advantage if it starts its turn prone.
This is true. Technically.
Okay, so
This is the button.
so
sorry.
they each can use a reaction to make a pseudopod attack. A 29 will hit, a 21 will not.
A 33,
Okay.
though.
Why?
I'm at disadvantage, so it's just normal.
Oh, okay.
So it washes out, and then 2 at disadvantage for the end of turn, right?
Sorry, why is this at disadvantage?
Because I'm desynced.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, so I hit 1 time. It should be this one. Oh yeah, that's the
Big.
stuff right there.
Okay. The Warforged Nope, it is not resistant or immune to acid, so it will take the full amount of 34 damage.
-1 AC?
Yeah, that's why I picked this guy.
That's huge!
It is huge.
Yes.
It's
That's massive!
okay. Its AC, its AC is not 1; it is 26.
Oh come on, you want AC1, right? That's what you meant.
No, thank you. There you go. This is
and
what you
that'll be
needed
it.
all this time, John. You needed your acid
friend.
buddy.
The
Who
giant
knew
sludge
that friends
monster.
and courage were the way to go? Are you ready for my legendary action,
I am
team?
ready.
All right, we are going to do what is known as making a tail attack at disadvantage. Woo, we're going to swat it. Since I can't move, I cannot trample away, unfortunately. So we will tail it. Now aiming for 26, disadvantage.
Oh, ooh, bummer.
Let's see what that would have looked like, just for fun. Thank you. All right, that's all I got.
Just for funsies. Okay, shifting over to the northwest side. Any legendary actions over here?
Just gonna put the winds behind my wings.
So since the camera hasn't seen much of this, you've just been like moving south, right? In between these.
Yeah,
Fights.
I've been moving, so I'm more like central between these 2 big creatures.
I like it. I like it a lot. That's smart.
Big.
That's awesome.
Okay.
That's just a cool visual.
Just riding the wind.
Just like in the middle of the town, blasting this direction, blasting that direction, fighting 2 battles across different sides of the city.
That is really cool.
All right. That brings us to Meta's turn.
Okay.
You are grappled by, well, just like visually, it's like there's several tentacles like grabbing around you, but of course you have the ability to just completely negate this.
Yeah. So bonus action, astral aspect. I just like phase out of those tentacles and
They
then
drop.
start biting at them.
And they wriggle around like, what happened? What happened? Okay.
Quick question: the blue bubble, is that supposed to be armor class? For tracking?
The blue bubble is your armor class, yes.
On the character sheet, it says 23 AC.
Then that should be updated. There you go.
Okay. And I'm going to use the red for legendary actions.
Oh, that's a
when
good
they
idea.
Recharge, just to keep track of those points.
That's a good idea.
Okay, so bite, chompy chompy.
Do it.
Get him. Oh my god, he's big.
That's a hit.
Oh.
33 force damage. Thank you very much.
That is quite a bit. Nice.
Then snippy snap with the claws.
Another hit.
God, you roll so high.
22
You're
force.
just crushing it. Holy shit. You're just
You're
like,
going-
snippy snap.
yeah, you're literally just coming in here with like scissor hands and just like, there goes 2 of your tentacles. There go 2 of your tentacles.
Yep.
18.
Just paring it down.
Will not hit.
Doesn't
Okay.
it have AC 18?
So when I hit update this token, it gave it AC 18, but on my sheet it says AC 19, and I did not catch that until now. So I'm just
Okay.
gonna let the previous damage stand, but say that this is not a hit.
That is totally
Base.
fine. I have Bardic Inspiration on this guy. I'm gonna roll it. and add it to the attack.
Hey, you want to know who's missing from the initiative order?
The Kraken?
The Kraken. Fuck me. It has.
No,
It's been doing stuff, though.
But that's all been legendary actions.
Oh.
Oops.
Whoopsies.
You know, it was stunned by Travis's
I know.
sick eyes. You know?
it was on there. I thought. Could have sworn.
I
think
might have.
so.
I might have accidentally removed it somehow.
No, it went at the same time as the Tarrasque, right?
All right, so I missed by 1. I'm rolling the Bardic Inspiration, which is a D8.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's a hit then.
So I think it's just a hit, right?
Yeah.
Another 15 force damage.
Oof. This Warforged Kraken is not looking good. So many of its tentacles have been snipped off. The plates protecting it are just like falling apart. You can see there are several like much smaller mechanical creatures inside operating it, and they look terrified if they could, but they don't because they're also constructs. But they're like moving with a lot of haste and urgency. Okay. At the end of your turn, it will use its lightning discharge on you again, Kometa Meta. Make me 3
Dex.
DC 24 dex saves, if you can.
All right, 1. Miss.
Miss.
2. Miss.
Oh,
3.
Miss.
So close.
Yeah.
A crit gets me a 25, and it was DC 24.
Yes, that's
a good
right.
chance.
Okay.
yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, you're not like a great counter against this particular ability, but you've been kicking its
Nope.
ass. So take 65
damage.
lightning damage as it discharges for the second time.
All right, I got it.
All right.
Wish I was fighting this guy.
Minus
Fuck.
65. Ouchies.
That brings us to Keisha.
No, it doesn't, because I'm gonna use my Oh, just fucking... I'm gonna try to bite you one more time. Oh my god, we hit?
You hit.
No. Do we?
Oh wait, 25. You're prone, right?
I'm prone.
All right, that's
What's his AC?
26
With
now.
-1. Oh, fuck.
Anyway,
I'm working on it, team. I'm working on
You're
it.
doing
Soul,
it.
do you
It's
have
fine.
a die or a?
Oh, I only have 1 sorcery point left.
Okay.
And I need 2 to do that. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
bummer.
Go for it. That's it. Keisha, it's up to you.
Keisha is just chilling up here, just like, this is nice. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out around all the towers downtown, just like wind javelin there, and I'm gonna toss 2 wind javelins at this big fella to the southwest. Now that I'm in range,
Oh yeah.
and I'm gonna, they're gonna come like straight towards the giant T-Rex, and then actually split out around it and come back in, unerringly striking their target.
Damn. Okay. Go ahead. Oof. That's a lot. Okay. At the end of your turn, assuming you're done,
Yep.
I am doing a legendary action.
as am I, the Tarrasque is
Okay.
going to
You go first.
chomp at Rexosaurus Tex, who is prone. Where's my bite? A 30 for 43 piercing damage.
That does it, yeah. It's 21. Yeah, there you go.
Okie dokie. And you, Travis.
Psychic projection. And this time I'm not killing anyone because I already did.
Wow. How magnanimous of you. You killed all the level 3 fighters this time, you bastard.
All right, the Kraken makes a DC 19 Wisdom saving throw and fails with plus 12. Fuck.
Huge.
40-10 psychic damage.
Come on.
How does a construct take psychic damage? It doesn't make any
Don't
sense.
3 ones.
It
What's
doesn't
it?
make any sense.
It's because
You
it doesn't
did
think
it!
about it. Ah.
29 more damage. The Kraken is on its last tentacle.
It is not going to survive another round of attacks from me.
No, probably not. All right. That brings us to the...
I think it's my turn, but whenever you switch tokens, it took me off the turn order.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
That might have
You're
been
gonna have to
something
do it
I had with
again
the
anyways in a second, so.
Yeah, okay. Go for it.
Don't even
Yeah.
sound so disappointed.
So the Icar is going to move 40 feet here and then 40 feet here. Ah.
Sorry.
Okay, there we go. No, you're good. And then it's going to take the or sorry, it's going to strike. It's going to multi-attack twice.
Okay.
Both of them are. So here are 4 pseudopod attacks. Someday.
Yes!
Oh, we got a hit! Yeah!
That's
Lower
a hit.
AC, baby!
That's a hit. For
25.
30 damage. And will further lower its AC by 1.
Yeah, nice.
God damn
Hell
it.
yeah.
I keep doing minus a bunch of number instead of just -1, and so it went down to 1 again. Ah!
Yes! It's back to 1 AC. Let's go! And then that'll be the Icar's turn.
All right. At the end of the Icar's turn, the Kraken will use its 1 remaining legendary action to tentacle attack. Kamehameha with a 21? Missing! Oh no, this Kraken sucks! All right. And
Sad, destroying the West Coast.
have I used all the Tarask's legendary actions? I can't recall.
You have to have at this point.
Yes, I chomped, and I think I made
chomped.
an attack at some point. All right, that brings us to the top of the turn order with Agumon for his
All right.
last haste round. After this, he's going to be vomiting from the lethargy.
It's true, which means
Yeah.
I have to escape this turn.
No. Breath weapon. You got the breath
Oh,
weapon.
breath
right?
weapon first, true.
No, breath weapon. Dog.
Oh!
Breath weapon. I just sometimes you just when you know, and when
Okay.
you don't, you don't.
You are prone. I will remind
I am
you.
prone, however, I am hasted, so I'm going to
You-
use my haste
You are
action.
also grappled by bite. Escape DC 20.
That's why I'm using my haste action to escape from it.
Okay, DC 20.
Luckily, I'm still at 1,000,000 and advantage,
Very
so that's a
nice.
36. I stand up, shake off the grapple. Bleh.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it,
Thanks, Nick.
You're welcome. For
Actually,
all you Tay-Tay lovers out there.
what is haste? Can you post haste again? Will that give me like incapacitated and he'll auto crit me, or will it just?
You're
like,
you're stunned, is what you are.
You just
Okay.
no, it's not even that. You just like can't take action.
Oh.
You when the spell ends for 1 round, you can't, or not 1 round, 1 turn, you can't move or take actions.
Can't move or take actions.
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically just
Yeah.
skips your turn, but
Fine.
otherwise there's no condition.
Then you know what? We're not backing up. We're predators. We fight. I will acid breath you as my action.
Oh, fuck.
Will I though? Maybe I do want to claw. Maybe it's time, boys. Maybe on a 25
You've
I
done
can
like 150 damage with the acid breath, though.
No, we're gonna save it. I want him to acid breath so I can reaction or death ray. I want to get the chain. All right, I'm gonna save that. We're gonna tail bite claw. Tail bite. Fucking shit. This was a mistake.
Yeah.
I knew it would happen. It's fine. There we go. All right, cool.
All right. I'm going to put an X on you just so we know to skip your next turn. It does not mean you're
And-
dead.
Cool.
Legendary action time.
Legendary action time!
Hey, boys.
Who splits again?
Does anyone have one left?
Yeah.
We just got all of ours back.
Oh, that's true. Fuck me. I don't have mine.
So when it splits a second time using from the sewers, what happens? Does it become 3 or does it become 4?
I will let you pick.
Like I like there's 2 of them, so yeah, it becomes 4, right? It
Okay.
just becomes multiplicative.
Okay, that's fine. So I have a character sheet for these.
Hell yeah.
They are.
Just 32
I think they were
tiny
supposed to
oozes.
be 2x2s, like at this point. Yeah. So go ahead and set each of those up with like 56 health, I think each.
I think it's 53.
Well-
I pulled up a calculator for it.
Well,
What was I at? 113?
113, so it's 56 each.
That sounds right.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
You're huge.
I don't have
many.
access to
I'm
them.
sorry. Here, I'll
Quite
add
yet.
you to that.
Then I will delete these 2 so they are out of your way.
Okay, so you will want to use the second split character sheet for these.
Yes, I pulled it up.
Cool. There you go. You should
Alright, I'm
have
good.
full access to the sheet now. You may need to reload it if you opened it before I gave you access.
As this ooze
Okay.
is just splitting and splitting,
Thank
I
you.
bring down a thunderbolt on the Warforged abomination down here.
Hell yeah. DC 18 dex save on the Tarask, who does not have great dex. Legendary resistance.
So it takes 8 damage instead of 16, sure.
Yeah. I haven't been using these, so I figured it's time.
Think any of us.
There's just so much to track on legendary monsters, and this has been
know.
such a clusterfuck. All right. Any other? I think that was all of you.
Yeah.
God
Now I get a
damn.
reaction. So now I get 4 more attacks. Because the blood of the city is a son of a bitch, apparently.
What? Why? Wait, you're not reacting yet, are you? Wait.
I react on the start of your turn. Hang on, I'll post it.
If a creature starts its turn in Icar's space, Icar may target the creature with a pseudopod attack. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Technically, I think they should be on top of the Tarask, but I think you've had the opportunity to move like that.
Actually, don't you need to make a wisdom save for your thingy to be synced with it?
Oh yeah, someday this will happen, but I already knew that it was not
Oh.
going to happen
You
today.
did know. I'm sorry.
And we're just gonna just hit the shit out of it this time. So, or not actually, because we're at disadvantage, right?
19,
Never mind.
19, 32.
It was close.
You
It
get
was
one.
close.
You get one more attack, right?
No. These are, I have, the one was up at the top, so it was 18, 19, 19, 14.
Oh.
Because it's all
Oh,
disadvantage.
I
only
see
have
it.
4 of them.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see it. Thank you. All right, the Tarask is going to go. It is going to multi-attack. We'll see if it gets its beam back.
Yes!
Oh,
We can beat
shit.
each other, Nick. It's time.
Wait, if you're stunned and can't take actions, you can't react.
Is a
Yeah.
reaction in action?
No.
Is it not that? Is if you?
I don't
you
think
cannot
reactions
take that.
are considered actions in
I think
mechanically,
technically,
but
can you bonus action?
Cool, Nick. Beams. Let the beams hit each other. Point blank.
Can't move or take actions.
Oh
It
my
doesn't
god,
say
fuck
anything
you, Jeremy
about bonus
Crawford.
actions
I
or
disagree with you, Jeremy
reactions.
Crawford. A reaction is an action. I think you're wrong.
No, it's
It's a
not.
reaction.
But you wrote this game, and I have to defer to you. And yes, you can react.
Yeah, I honestly.
I mean, Nick is currently using his action to so.
I'm using my reaction to read. Is that what you said?
Three.
Oh yes. Okay. All right.
Sorry.
The Warforged Tarask is going to use its incinerating beam on the
Come on.
Agumon,
Let's see it.
Rexosaurus Tex.
Rumble
Okay.
rate.
Incinerating beam. The Tarask fires a beam of light in 150 feet. Pew,
Not only
pew.
do you choose to fail, I want to take all of it so that it doesn't hit the city at all.
Oh, okay. I will allow this. I will undo all of that damage.
Right.
You throw
And now
your
you
bug.
realize why, because I am damage immune to radiant damage. As it strikes my body, the light diffuses off my scales. As you got played by your own stats.
I did. I got played by my own stats. I was trying to make that creature true to Godzilla as much as possible.
But we ate his action, so he doesn't have multi-attack. We're gonna get him trying.
What?
We might actually win.
Yeah, you can't breath weapon and multi-attack in the same turn.
The
You didn't know that?
Warforged Tarrasque can use its Incinerating Beam or its Eldritch Turret twice. It then makes 5 attacks.
That's bullshit.
Yup.
Never mind.
Can you
attack
dab
me.
on
Mom,
John?
Kill me.
Dab on John real
Kill
quick?
me.
Can you hit him with a dab, please?
Yeah. I got dabbed. We all got
All
dabbed on.
right. I will bite. 29 to hit.
Bro, fucking murder me. Just fucking bring them all in, dude.
All right. 35 piercing damage halved. I will claw you twice. Missing. 28 will hit for 31 slashing damage. Oh, are you dead?
I killed my token on accident.
Oh. There you go.
There we go.
I was like, wait,
I'm
you had
sorry.
way more health
Keep
than
going.
me.
Keep going. Just bring it on.
All right. He then will. Oh God, where's my multi-attack? Horn you. He's so horny. He horns you for 36.
He horns me. Oh my god.
21 more damage.
Yep.
And then to wrap it all
Oh
up, he's
my.
gonna stomp you all, you motherfuckers. DC 26 dex save or
Bro, I need
take.
a nat 20 to pass.
I can't pass them even with nat 20s. So
Yeah. That's what happens when you subtract your physical stats a bunch of times. Get fucked,
I have
losers.
0 dex at fucking full. What do you mean?
Is the nat 20 an auto pass?
No.
No, not
Okay.
only on attacks.
Only in
Okay,
John's
yeah.
world.
Saving throws don't count as nat
No.
20s?
No.
Nope.
Wow. I've been
Only.
running my game way better than you guys have. Get fucked.
All right. How are your Ickers doing? Are they dead?
No, they're still alive.
Yeah,
you're
they
about
should
to
be
get you're about to get fucked on at the end of your turn. You're about to have a bad time.
Did you give them health?
Yeah, they have 17 health each right now.
Oh, okay. 19. They have 19.
Or 19.
Health.
19 health, yeah.
How much did they have? Like 52 or something?
They had like 53, yeah.
All right. There we go. Okay, that is the end of the Warforged Tarrasque's turn. Fuck you guys.
Can I use my reaction unironically
Yes,
to breath
you
weapon?
Yes.
It's time.
Yeah.
Legendary
wait,
action
How
time.
do you? How
I
do
mean,
you?
there's nothing that says I can,
How
so
do
I
you-
wasn't going to.
Wait,
I was just gonna wait.
I'm sorry. I thought you were saying something let you use a reaction.
No, I was just fucking around.
Then no, you can't. Fuck you.
All right.
Yeah, go fuck.
Did you heal?
Legendary action time.
Did you heal for 15 on your turn though, John?
Probably not. I
Okay.
don't remember it. But I also deleted my entire health bar, so I mean.
There you go. All right. The,
All right.
the Kraken will go unless there are other reaction or legendary actions.
It's pseudopod time.
Oh,
Oh.
wait.
23? Yes.
A 23 is a miss.
Okay. Another one?
A
27?
27 is a hit.
That's a hit.
All right, there we go. Finally.
Minus
look at that
13.
damage.
AC now.
Its
And
AC,
minus 1 AC.
goes down. Nope. It goes down
To 24.
to 24, not minus 24.
Goodness.
Your next pseudopod is a miss,
Oh,
and a
And
miss.
then a miss. You know, I've taken away 3 AC. That's pretty much like
Yeah.
I'm
That's
pretty much
huge.
winning the fight by myself at this
you're
point.
pretty
right?
much doing it, yeah,
It
for
is
sure.
huge.
Okay, Greg Hansen in the chat says never defer to Jeremy Crawford. His rulings are ass. I disagree because then I don't have to think about it. Welcome, raiding
No.
party from Coffee Traveler. We're in the middle of a giant Kaiju versus Mechs fight. Our party over here are playing the Kaiju, and I am playing the Mechs, being controlled by the Mechromancer as he lays siege to Ujiak City. Trying to steal a artifact for his lord and liege, the god Death.
God.
All right. Zipping over here, it is the Warforged Kraken's turn, fighting against Meta, being controlled by Travis and Garvin. The Warforged Kraken. Oh, I just fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up.
You fat fingered it. No.
I did it. I fucked it up.
Oh no!
Here we go. We're going back in.
Breath.
Breath.
Yay.
Oh, He did the thing.
We did the thing. All
Did he
right.
do a
I'm
thing?
gonna move everyone back over here. Thank you for your patience. The Warforged Kraken is going to make 3 tentacle attacks. And it will attack.
And I've got AC of 23, so those all hit.
Hell, oops.
Switch?
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Okay.
Very consistent damage.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Wow.
All right, so we're gonna.
That's 51.
minus 17.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can subtract
Yeah,
that.
I already did the first one, so now I'm locked in.
All
Doing it
right.
the slow way. 89. Should have done 20 more.
What?
All
He's
right.
thinking about it.
That
He's
is
thinking about
going
it
to
right
be
now.
the end of the Kraken's turn. The Warforged Tarask will take a legendary action. And
But what if he doesn't?
and he's going to tail attack one of these Ickers
You wouldn't dare.
with a 31 to hit.
Not my boy.
for 26 damage, killing one of your Ickers.
You monster.
What happens when one dies?
It's gone, and Zod feels a little bit dead inside.
I don't know.
A little bit of myself has just died just now. Yeah. Do you want me just to, like, completely delete it
Yeah,
off the map?
just delete one.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Okay. Any other legendary actions at the end of the Kraken's turn?
I am incapacitated or cannot take my legendary actions either.
I keep forgetting that we have legendary resistances.
Oh.
True.
You have legendary resistance? You're a madman.
That's on a saving throw, though, not an attack.
No, legendary resistance can use a reaction to gain resistance to a source of damage.
Oh, there you go. I forgot I gave Commit a Meta that.
I forgot it. It's my mistake. I will make sure not to forget next time I
That's
get
fine.
damaged.
But speaking of Commit a Meta, it is Commit a Meta's turn.
In which I'm going to kill this fool.
You can try.
It did not grapple me this time with those tentacle attacks, right?
It
was a
did.
different thing.
You are grappled by 3 tentacles.
Oh, all right. I am no
Kill
longer
him.
grappled by 3 tentacles.
Yeah.
Astral aspect.
You slip out of them.
And then I'm going to lead with a claw this time because I want to soften them up for a juicy bite.
An 18 is a miss. AC 19.
That is a miss. Another claw. 20
That is a
will
hit.
19 force damage.
That's bringing it quite low. Another hit like that'll do it. What else
And
you
then
got?
gonna open its mouth wide and 33.
Bite its head off.
Oh my god. Oh my
44
god.
force damage.
You crunch into the body of the Warforged Kraken. There are nuts and bolts and wirings and all sorts of metal just falling everywhere into amongst the debris of the fallen buildings over here. And the body of the Warforged Kraken. It internally has this purple glow. I think I didn't narrate that with both of these Warforged Titans. This necrotic purple glow in their eyes and mouth and bodies. And that light goes out. And the Warforged Kraken is defeated.
So it is dead.
It is dead.
Okay, so I'd like to take a moment to bring us back to inside of the temple where we are each knelt at the statues of our guardians.
Yeah.
And the monks tending to us as we are just dripping with sweat and effort. They're taking the damp, cold cloths, dabbling our foreheads, helping us stay refreshed in this epic battle. The camera pans to Garvin, and he hoists his base and raises his fist as high as he can and crashes down to his knees, punching the strings as hard as he possibly can. And as this Kamehameha chomps down onto his Kraken, a sonic blast emits from its mouth and spews the mechanic mechanical chunks across the city and back into the water from whence it came, and then debris everywhere. And this is very important. I need to take off my headphones for this. Garvin is doing a celebratory.
Oh shit! Oh yeah!
Yeah. Wait, so did you like drop out of controlling Kometa Meta?
No,
That's
it's
what
all part of
his
the
character's
thing.
doing while he's like.
Okay. Hell
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay, that is going to bring us to the end of Kometa Meta's turn, inviting any legendary actions. But then it will bring us to Keisha's turn.
I'm just going to take a moment to really quickly scan out over the city and see if there are any other threats. Here, nice central with a good view from the sky.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like swarms of these undead armies, which y'all like can stomp on and just snuff out if you like. Not just undead, but also like constructs as well. But give me a perception check.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's pretty good.
It's pretty
One
good.
moment. There is something you see.
God damn it!
You look up to the skies. In fact, you've been so focused down below, Coron, that you have not. Your guardian has not been entirely paying attention. For even higher up in elevation from you, you see approaching from the east a giant mechanical beast, a warforged dragon.
Boys, it was
How many
nice
heads does
knowing
it
you.
have? How many heads does it have?
One.
Oh,
All right.
Sorry, no Warforged Hydra today, y'all. I think 3 is plenty. This Warforged Dragon is making it is heading straight towards the temple.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to throw some nonsense at this guy real quick. Let's see. Some javelins.
At which guy? The Tarask?
The Tarask. I don't have range to hit that dragon yet.
No, it is quite far off. All right, give me your 66 plus 18. That's 44 damage.
And yeah,
I'm gonna move
let's
one of
see.
these Ickers just first.
Oh, it's okay. I'll move all of them on my turn.
nice.
I'll start floating a little bit back towards that direction.
Okay. All right, you are flying back towards the temple. At the end of your turn, the Tarask will use its second legendary action to make a tail attack at another Icker.
I'm within range to intercept it.
To intercept the tail?
Yeah.
How would you do that?
Because I have fighting style interception.
Ooh.
And I completely forgot all about it.
When a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack. So I don't think the Ickers are within... Well, they could be.
Yeah, we're like
Yeah,
size
that's fine.
cubes, right?
That's fine. Yeah, I'll let you use it. You can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus to a minimum of 0. You must be wielding a shield or a simple or martial weapon.
My tail. Come on,
That's
bro.
fine. That's fine. Your proficiency bonus is 6 as the Tex. So that is 13 damage,
There you go.
dealing 12 damage to one of the Ickers.
Yes, it's still
Not enough to
saved it.
kill it. You saved it. Well done.
As long as there's one, it's 100% combat.
All right. And that
True.
brings us to the Icker's turn.
Yeah, the Icker, I think I forgot to try to sync up last time, so we're just
Yeah,
gonna
go
roll
for
a
it.
quick sync check. It finally
That's a
happened.
pass. You're fully
Just
synced
in
up
time
with the
for
Ichor.
just in time for it to die and me suffer the consequences of my own actions.
Oh,
And then we're gonna launch 6 pseudopod attacks. 24 hits.
A 24 will hit.
All right, cool. That
Minus
is
16.
a lot
What?
of
The
damage.
one acid damage manages to reduce the AC further.
23.
23.
Oh,
No,
24
another
will
hit.
hit
22.
for another 1 acid damage.
Hell yeah.
Down to 22 AC.
Oh,
21.
man. I'm in there now.
What is with
yeah.
these 1 acids? What the fuck? That's
We're
3
at
ones.
22.
You only have three Ichors with which to attack.
They make 2 attacks.
What?
Yeah, the Ichor of Ujak makes 2 pseudopod attacks.
Oh, on your
Ooh.
turn. Okay, that's right.
Yeah, on my turn. This isn't
sorry.
reaction stuff.
I'm
Oh,
still
fuck.
catching up
You're
here.
gonna rip this
So
thing apart.
down
1,
to
2,
21
3, 4.
AC.
Yep, and then I have 2 more attacks. Oh, a miss, and then a hit.
Oh, I need to
So down to 20
subtract the
AC.
16 health, and then I subtract. Wow, 23 more health. Holy
Fuck, I
shit!
wish I saved action surge.
And it goes down to 20 AC. This thing, like, the metal plates are just like hanging off of the skeleton of a Tarrasque. There's a couple like bigger sections that are staying on pretty strong, but this thing, like, the metal plates are falling off onto the ground, exposing a lot of weak points.
I picked the right monster.
sure
I'm good at this
did.
sometimes.
You sure did.
You sure
That
did.
will be my turn.
All right. That at the end of the Ichor's turn, the Tarrasque will make its 3rd and final legendary action to tail attack yet another Ichor, probably a different one, with a 37 to hit
Jesus
for 25
Christ.
bludgeoning damage.
Yep,
All right,
that's
I can't stop
really
that
good.
one, dude. Next turn. I still have a
Just
trick
gonna
up my
delete that.
sleeve.
All right. Rex.
I stand up, no longer stunned.
No, this
Oh.
is your stun turn, isn't it?
No.
I just waited like half an hour. I didn't take any legendary actions.
Okay,
that was my
alright,
previous
alright.
turn.
Go for
I
it.
think you're still grappled though by the mouth, right?
I'm grappled, whatever. I can shake it off. Shake it off.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If I'm not restrained, though, I can just attack normally, right?
Yeah.
All right, then I will heal, because that is how we heal. I already have the breath weapon, so I don't need to roll that. Isn't that cool?
So great. I'm so
and-
happy for you.
Wow, thanks, man. And now I am going to beat the shit out of it, now that its AC is what, ApolloNik?
20?
20? Oh my
20?
god, I actually
Yeah, I
have
wonder
a
how
chance.
that happened.
20!
You
I
can't
have a
miss.
chance. Oh, now I roll good. 40,
man.
Oh!
20
Oh
for 19.
my god, you're just beating
And
the
I missed.
shit out of it. All right. No more legendary actions for the Tarrasque. However, Kometa, Meta, and Keisha do have legendary actions if they'd like to take them.
Yes. So
And our Ichor.
my proposition to you.
Oh, what happened to the...
If-
Oh, we deleted the... Sorry, go ahead.
I deleted one again. It's okay. It's gonna legendary action at the end of this turn, and you're gonna be really mad. So don't even put it on the turn order.
All right, go ahead.
How
I
far
think
away is
you should do it
the
first, though.
How far away is the Mecha Dragon?
Pretty far, and it might be more difficult to see... There's a couple landmarks nearby that you'd probably be able to tell are right near it. So, like, this building right here, this really big, large gray building just north of it is probably something you could identify to teleport to. If that's what you were asking about. Or were you asking about something else? I'm sorry.
I have an idea of... So the text conveys that it takes a little bit of time to actually complete the teleport.
Yeah, I threw that away because of how long
Okay.
yeah.
Is it feasible to teleport to the back of this dragon if I sacrifice one claw attack every turn for stabilization purposes? That's my proposition.
Oh, let me throw the
He's
dragon.
negotiating.
Let me throw
He's
the
nego-
Let me throw the dragon into the turn order. You
fuck, it's fast.
could... Yeah, if you use Visitor, which I'll link right now, at the end of, say, Agumon's turn, you could then... Or no.
It'll be in range.
I'm
Which
sorry.
is now,
You'd have to do
right?
it at the end of the Tarask's turn so that you can then act immediately before you start falling to the ground.
Okay.
But you will take fall damage. Like,
What I'm trying to do is see if I can, like, instead of having 2 claw attacks each turn, I have 1 claw that's just affixed to the dragon's back and then stay on the dragon's back. If that's not possible, I won't do that.
You can replace an attack and try and grapple the dragon. And at which point you will not fall because the dragon will be keeping you in the air.
Okay.
But that is going to be very risky, and I love it.
Yep, gonna do it.
Okay.
What's it?
Leaving it to the party. Alternatively, I can just teleport to the temple because the dragon's heading towards the temple.
That would be a lot safer, for sure.
So do we go with awesome, badass, probably die? Or do we go to the temple?
Be a badass, dude. Come on.
We love rule of cool, yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But you said I have to wait until basically the reaction just before my turn.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That is fine.
So,
Actually,
where?
oh no, it's 1 legendary action per turn, right?
You get to take a legendary action at the end of a turn, but you
And it's
have
one at a
3
time, right?
actions between the start and end of each of your turns, like your character's turns. So,
But I can't spend 3 points to do 2 legendary actions at the same time.
No,
right?
you may only take 1 legendary action at the end of a turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Was that that was the end of Agumon's turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Coron.
Anyone else? Anyone else?
I'm
right.
dropping a lightning bolt.
Hell yeah.
Mine's simple.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Dex save, which it sucks at. It fails by 1 and takes.
Does
22
it choose to
damage.
succeed instead?
No.
Okay. Based.
Yes, it will. That's 2 of its legendary resistances. So it takes half of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
All right.
And then here we go. Are you ready to be mad, Nick? I'm sorry. The Icar of Ujak's legendary action is from the sewers, and it will submerge back into the sewers and get the fuck away from here.
Oh fuck!
Based.
Can you link oozing action really quick?
Yeah, I can. Sorry.
Just for
I keep thinking that it's gonna do both of it. Yeah.
So I modeled oozing action after like a rogue's action for the most part, but also gave it some ooze flair. I love this. Great, you just submerge, which is effectively a disengage.
Yeah, he's gone. And then when I think it's safe, so I guess next turn I'll try to break connection with this and go out and be like, I've done a great job in the city and I'm very good, and then possibly notice this giant fucking dragon coming
Okay.
flying at me.
Thank you. All right. So the dragon is going to fly. It's coming from quite far away, so it's technically been off the map, but it is going to enter the map at this point. And I need to double check its speed.
Oof.
Okay, it's gonna get to about here.
Nice.
So it is approaching. It'll probably take 2 rounds to get to the temple.
Is that the end of its turn?
I'm sorry. It's gonna take probably just 1 more turn, and that is the end of its turn.
I would like to use my legendary action.
Hell yeah, do it.
It's called SWAT. I'm gonna make a tail attack. Woo!
Strength save.
Oh, we hit! And he fails!
You hit and he fails because
I would like him to go 60 feet up in the air and fall down, if that's okay.
I don't think that's how this works.
All right, then he
sadly.
flies 60 feet away from me. Get out of here.
Crash bang.
All right.
Back
that's it.
off, jerk.
All right, the
I'm up
Warforged
now.
Tarask
No longer grappled.
We'll go. He is going to.
What's his movement speed?
His movement speed is 60. So he's
No.
just gonna rush right back at you, bro.
You want to see if your breath weapon comes back?
I sure do. Woo! It
Use
does.
Oh my god!
Use it
How
on
many
me.
in a row is that?
Would you like to know what its intelligence is?
1?
It's a 4. It's going to incinerating beam you for a shitload of damage that you just absorb.
Do I truly absorb it though, like Godzilla would?
I mean, I don't think there's any mechanical benefit to absorbing 57
I don't
radiant
know.
damage.
I just absorbed like 150 radiant damage.
Great.
Surely that must affect my acid
Your
breath,
beam
right?
is now recharged.
My beam's already
It's already
recharged.
melted
Well,
down Godzilla.
Great. Then you have advantage on the damage. Take that. It is going to
Nice.
bite you with a natural 1 missing. It's going to claw at you twice with
The
2
claw
hits.
hits?
2
Yep.
hits. That's
Oh,
that's 38 damage after
Ouch.
resistance.
Yep.
It's going to horn at you for
Yep.
another 20 damage.
I'm dying.
And then fuck you, it's gonna stomp you.
Okay, I choose to succeed. Fuck you.
No.
Yeah, really.
Okay, there you go. How many do you have of that?
It says 3 a day.
Well, how
so
many
I
have you
assume
used?
2 more.
Okay, great. All right, how's your health? Oh, 58. Ooh, we're almost there.
I'm almost there.
All right.
But luckily I can second win next turn. Oh, you know what I forgot to do
What's that?
with the
You'll
tail
15.
attack?
Oh.
I have this wonderful thing called Giant Smite that has been doing like a bunch of extra d6s that we've just been ignoring.
Okay.
So here's 1. There, suffer 4 more. Fuck you.
Ah! No.
It's so cool, right?
All right, that is the end of the Tarask's turn. Legendary actions, please.
I'm going to teleport to the back of the dragon.
Whoop. All right, this is so fucking badass.
I'm
So
gonna bite the guy. but-
you-
I'm just gonna like put my guy next
that's
to the dragon.
perfect. You suddenly just appear like right above the dragon, and it is your turn unless there's other actions.
But Tarax offers 36 piercing. Just
Now,
real quick.
do our character traits work with our kaiju?
For the
Some of
most
them.
part, it seems like it. Apparently, we're ruling.
You
Okay.
inspired it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I inspired it like, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Inspiration is something I do to another creature anyway, but yeah, good to know. Good
Okay.
to know in case I roll any natural ones. All right. I am going to start with the claw attacks and replace them with grab checks.
Okay, a grapple. This is
Oh.
a contested athletics acrobatics. However, I'm going to give you advantage because the dragon, like, you teleport right on top of it. This is kind of a surprise, a bit of a surprise attack.
Awesome.
So you have advantage on this contested athletics acrobatics check.
Okay, and I just click the strength button, right?
I believe, yes, you get strength and it can choose from strength or dexterity.
Yep. All right. You go first.
Fuck me.
Oh,
And a
Yeah.
natural one.
Trojan dragon.
Get grabbed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I initially named this as the Trojan Dragon. I need to...
I'm not trusting you whatsoever. You should leave that name because it'll just make me very confused. There's a monster inside of it. Is this thing a gift to us?
Okay, so the Kamehameha teleports on top of the dragon, and what does it look like as it like, how are you grabbing the
It
dragon?
just reaches out with one of its 2 claws and just snips to the joint where the wing attaches to the body. So it's just grabbing right onto that meaty wing arm.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. So the camera is gonna cut to inside of like a metal chamber with like mechanical skeleton and muscle movement all happening, like kind of like it's like a hybrid. It is the inside of the dragon that has been like kind of mutated, not mutated, but like worked on and turned into this aberration. And we see the Mechromancer, this kind of like purple
It's gonna be
glowing
good, guys.
wizard looking dude who like is like we'll get that damn artifact, and then slam, and the whole like body shakes and he just like goes flying in the air and like catches himself, and he's like, what the fuck was that? And then we cut back out to Meta holding on to this dragon, and the Mechromancer like pops open a hatch on the dragon's back and is like, what the fuck is that? And the Mechromancer I'm going to add into the initiative. I was
going to give him haste.
I was
Oh,
not.
shit.
I was not expecting to initiate him right now, but here we go.
This is great. This is so good for us right now, guys.
All right, I'm great.
Gross. Just snip him in half and we call it a day.
All right. They rolled a
Psychic
5.
attack.
They rolled a 5. So that is one of your attacks, Meta.
Yes. So second claw attack
Oh,
is a crit
Holy shit.
for 34 force damage.
let's see
Okay.
it. All right, all right.
Not
And
too
then
bad.
bite attack
A 33 will hit.
for 42 force damage.
Oh my god. Not 423, just 42. Thank you.
How much
close.
does Meta weigh? And does it affect the flight of this dragon?
It is.
It's got to be heavy. Right?
Yeah. It's gonna slow it down for sure.
Just
Buy us time.
just an idea. Take from it what you will.
Okay.
Oof.
Heavy thing suddenly appearing on the back of a flying creature.
Yeah, no kidding. Why didn't I give this dragon legendary actions?
Because
It's
it's
just a
probably
dragon,
not a
bro.
full ancient dragon with legendary actions. Hopefully.
What's that, John?
I mean, everything else should have legendary actions.
Yeah, it
honestly.
should.
This
I just-
wizard better too.
I just wasn't expecting this. Fuck me. Okay. All right. That's the end of Meta's turn. The Warforged Tarask is going to make a chomp attack at Rexosaurus Tex.
Okay, this is an action. Cool. Do it.
A 31 to hit for 37, and you are grappled. Escape DC 20.
I don't care. It's fine. 16? No, 15. No,
18.
18. Thank you. Okay. Are you ready for mine?
I am ready for yours.
I'm just gonna bite you. It's just a regular attack.
A 26 will hit for 25 piercing.
All right.
Very nice. All right, that brings us
Get
to
you help.
Keisha, Guardian on the Wind.
Yeah, I mean, gonna do the thing that I do. This was felt a lot more effective when it had a million AC.
That's fair. 34 damage to the Tarask. It suffers. Excellent. Anything else?
And, just a quick question. For my legendary action, what counts as my lair? Is it the whole city?
Oh.
I think he should be able to choose a static spot on the map.
You should choose the world since you're made of wind.
Yeah, I think it's this entire area. I think this
Awesome.
is considered his lair.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
That's gonna be sick.
Okay, so you are dispersed.
No, not yet. I'm chilling for now.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It's a legendary action, so I have to do it
All right.
later.
We
That
have Charlie, who's not in the initiative.
Yeah. So I dismiss
turn?
the ooze or the blood of Uzak.
okay. So you return to your senses.
Yeah, I returned to my senses, and I'm like, oh, that was great. Good job, Blood of Ujak. We win, and I go outside and like look around, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this? Holy shit! I gotta go. Gotta like. Who's
Which
left?
statue isn't taken?
Yeah. Who do I go to now? Let me see. You know what? We're gonna roll a d2. Okay. So a 1 will be Hoshin the Phoenix, and a 2 will be the Great Tree.
One of these will be effective against a dragon. The other not so much.
Or a tree.
It's tree time, baby.
All right.
He's gonna take root next to the temple.
No, not quite.
Oh no.
Let me.
Oh, is it in the park?
It's in the park.
Yeah, park boys.
All right. You now have
Or is it in the
access to
other
the full. Oh, so no, their name is Arbutus Maxidrone, the Great
Arbutus
Tree.
Maxidrone. Sorry.
But they are referred to as the Great Tree, Arbutus Maxidrone.
Okay.
All right, so you have spawned right over. Oh, it's not moving. Why is it not moving? You are all the way over here in the park, the Great Tree.
Hell yeah.
And
I
that
have root grapple, tangled, and roots.
Yes.
Keep going. Sorry.
This is the correct size of this creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just check for distance.
And I will need a sync check from you, even though it probably will not matter.
Yes. I wonder what the sync check shall be.
So for this one, you gain +1 if you have if you're
doesn't
proficient with like survival, or have any features related to grapples.
No, but I do have herbalism kit proficiency. Would that help me? Would
Sure.
that make me friendlier with the tree?
Why not? Why not?
Okay.
Just take it.
Okay, it's a 13. I fail.
You're having.
Okay.
You're like, I don't get these guardians. You know.
They don't like me. It's fine. I think it's gonna move to like the edge here, and then it'll move 10 feet to carefully walk through the area, right?
Yeah, that's.
Oh no, wait,
fine.
the movement's halved, right? So it'll move like 60 feet, and then that'll be its turn.
Okay. That brings us to Agumon.
End of turn.
End of
I'm
turn.
going to psychic projection.
Dude, you're gonna one-shot Mechromancer. Let's see it.
Oh, my bad.
Yep. With the Mechromancer is totally within 120 feet.
He most certainly is. He's looking right at you.
Oh.
What DC 19 Wisdom save? That's a success.
Fucking.
And
That's
the dragon.
DC 19. Okay.
Yeah. So they both take half.
Whoa.
Okay.
Huge.
I guess I need to roll HP for the Mechromancer here.
Roll low, please.
Please roll low.
I
It's
rolled
still half as much. Let's see it.
very slightly low.
Here's the 4d10 plus 4. So 10 damage.
Okay.
Oh fuck. He's got like 1,000 health, guys. No,
Oh, it's not that bad.
It's not that
it's
bad.
fine.
All right.
It's fine.
Okay. Whose fucking turn is it?
Keisha, legendary action.
I think we just ended Keisha's
that's
turn.
well, that was technically.
Yeah,
Charlie's turn.
he did
Charlie's
one
turn.
with the storm, and then we did all this other bullshit.
Well, no, I haven't done it. Now I'm doing it. Thank God. I'm not coming back, by the way. See you guys.
It is.
Oh, I'm fucking feeling
All
it.
right. That brings us to John.
All right. I regenerate. Woo! I want a second wind with this guy. Can I use my hit dice or his hit dice?
You can use his hit dice, but the ability is spent.
That's fine.
How many hit die do you get to spend?
It's essentially hit dice plus fighter level. So, this guy's obviously not a fighter, so maybe my fighter level and his hit dice. No, it
So this
doesn't
would be
spend.
1d20 plus your fighter level.
6, yeah. Fuck.
my god, John.
All right.
All right, well,
So, how's that butt
I'm
attack
using
feeling?
ability in a
It
weird
could-
way.
it
All
could
right, that's
save
my
you.
bonus action.
it could save you. Who knows? All right.
Who knows? That's bonus. Now we attack. We still haven't used that. Okay. We're gonna give it a bite. Critting!
Oh, he did it!
Whoa.
Yes!
You didn't
For
need me to lower its
30.
AC at all. Holy
64.
crap!
54.
Here, watch this.
I'm watching.
Boom.
I'm watching.
That was a
All
nice
right.
chunk.
It only
It
has
was a nice.
it has only 20 feet of health left.
All right, now we're gonna tail attack it with a 31.
That's a hit.
28.
All right.
And now we're gonna claw it for
That's a
29.
hit.
For 24.
Very nice.
Are
Nice.
there any other creatures near me, out of curiosity?
I
any
mean,
humans
there's
watching.
fucking
If there were,
Townsfolk.
they're probably long dead.
Like, would you say that they are within 30 feet of this guy, or are all
no,
those guys?
you know what? No, because the Warforged Tarask actually has an ability I haven't been using where he causes fear.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I didn't want to play that on a giant kaiju whose purpose
you're
is to
fine.
fight it. So
He's
that-
also immune to fear. So
right.
Yeah, I think they're all immune to fear.
Yeah. That was gonna
Okay.
be a thing if you all chose to engage these like as PCs on the ground.
Fair. All right. That's me until the end of this dragon's fate.
Okay. The dragon will go. So, the dragon is going to attempt to fight you off.
Okay.
It's going to try and break free. So this is another contested athletics acrobatics thing. So
Okay.
Oh my!
He hugs him tighter, Nick.
Oh, it's so good. I'm choosing strength.
Does it just start like spinning into a descent?
It
It's
does a
gotta-
barrel
it's gotta
roll.
fall.
But
That's 2 nat 1s in a row on both grapple checks, right?
it thinks that it can do a barrel roll, but I'm still holding on to one of its wings. So
Yeah,
it just like
I think it's gonna start like falling toward, but it will make some progress towards the temple, but it's mostly like a descent thing. So I'm just gonna move it only that much. Oh, sorry, chat. Let's get over here. It advanced about 90 feet, but it's I'm gonna lower its height by quite a bit. It's gonna be only 60 feet off the ground now. Okay. That is going to bring us to the Tarask's turn.
No, it's not. That brings us to another set of legendary actions.
How many? Wait, hold on.
I just got all 3 back.
You did. You're right. Good call.
I am grappled, so I don't have movement. So I'm just gonna bite him.
A 27 will hit.
There you go.
Nice. 22 more. All right. The
Let's
Tarask
see it.
is going to continue to multi-attack you. It's going to use its cannons, given that its
Well, first,
breath attack has not worked.
let's see if it gets its breath weapon back.
No, it does not. So the turrets
Damn it.
will pop out again. They will attack with disadvantage. A 24 and a 28
Yeah.
will hit for 24 force damage.
Ow.
It will
I think I die, guys.
bite you for a 22.
Miss.
Miss. It will claw twice. 25, 31
Yep.
for that's 30,
15.
32 damage.
I'm at 6.
After resistance, and then it will horn attack with a 22.
It misses.
And then it's gonna kick you in the gut with a stomp.
I will choose not to be kicked, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Since this is a saber suck, I just take nothing.
That's right. Good call.
I'm down to 1.
You're
Boys,
You got 6 HP, boy. Woo!
at the end of its turn, I'm gonna bite it.
Hell yeah. Nom 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 nom.
I got 1 more legendary action. No!
You
You
missed.
miss by 1. You fool. All right. That brings us to the... Why does this say Necromancer Wizard? This should be
That's the name.
Mechromancer.
Because you didn't write in Mechromancer.
I
Duh.
apparently did not.
No Pepper Breath. True. If I had Pepper Breath, we'd win.
Strange. Okay, the Mechromancer's turn. He is holding on by sheer force of will.
Half his body outside of a hatch, just going into a nose.
1 moment, please.
Oh God!
Nope, not that. He's in a bit of a pickle.
Please let me know if he makes a attack roll, ability check, or a damage roll.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. What's his spell save? Oh man, he's not ready to fight you. This is not good.
Then he shouldn't have come.
Yeah, he's gonna attack you with several arcane bursts.
Okay. Are those attack rolls?
They are attack rolls.
Okay. On one of those attack rolls, I'm going to expend a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I gave Crotched one, and then I gave the Kaiju one. So now I should be down to 1 left for the day.
Okay.
Until a short rest. And if a creature has... Whoop. Oh no. Oh no, cutting words. That's what I wanted to do. Okay.
You're gonna cutting words him?
Yeah. Makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll. You can use your reaction to expend one of your uses of Bardic Inspiration, rolling a Bardic Inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled from the creature's roll. So
Okay.
my Bardic Inspiration die
All
is D8.
All right, so I will roll these one at a time, and you can decide if you want to use it on each of these individual attacks. Is that how you want to do this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so the Mechromancer pulls out this massive battle axe, or I'm sorry, warhammer, and begins to like fire these bursts out of like the tip of it towards
The axe is for
Cometa.
show.
So the first attack is a 22.
Which will miss the AC of 23.
That's right. A 24.
Okay, I'm gonna use that Bardic thingy.
Okay. So you subtract your die from it. Don't roll a 1.
Yep.
That is a miss then. And the third attack is a 28 to hit
Okay, that'll hit.
for 24
I'm going
necrotic
to-
damage.
I'm going to Legendary Resistance. I have 3 of those, so that goes down to 2, and I gain resistance to this source of damage and take half. So
Okay.
22
You
damage.
take 12. You take
Or
12
12
damage. Okay. All right. That is the Mechromancer's turn. At the end of his turn, the Warforged Tarask is going to use a legendary action to tail attack. For 22. Miss
On
it.
me?
Yeah,
Miss.
miss.
Oh, then I'm gonna buy him. That's my last legendary.
Hell yeah, get him.
A
A 32.
Yes.
For
good
35
damage.
more damage. Ooh. He has double digit health
Oh.
now.
Wait, 1d6. I keep forgetting this Giants thing. Oh, I've had so many of them that I've missed. Whatever.
Double digit
Suffer
health.
4 more.
Hell yeah. All right. That will bring us to Meta's turn. The dragon is
Okay.
in a bit of a dive. It's trying to stabilize the Mechromancer, which I don't know why it's called this because everything on its sheet says Mechro. Oh, it's the token is just called that. The Mechromancer is firing blasts at him. What do you do?
Is the Mechromancer within reach of one of my claws?
He's like in a hatch. I'm
Okay.
gonna say an attack against him would have disadvantage.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna bite and claw the dragon. Chompy chompy.
Oh,
34.
That's a hit.
Take 50 force damage,
Oh.
please.
That's a lot.
What is that roll? 79799
Wow.
plus 9. That's awesome.
That's huge.
Holy shit.
And claw.
A 32 will hit.
I just don't roll below 30s apparently.
What is going
19
on?
force.
Apparently, he's the guy who's supposed to be fighting the war.
Yeah, what the hell? You need to come over here, dude.
So Kamehameha is holding on to one of the wings with one of its claws, so I'm going to assume I cannot attack with that claw. Unless it's just like pinching tighter. I
You
don't know.
can like
Up to
just do a jab with one claw while holding on with the other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool beans. Claw. 28. I
28
did roll
will
below
hit.
30.
You cursed it.
24 force
Good,
damage.
Jim.
Okay. Wow. You've brought this dragon down to nearly half of its health already.
This guy's a murderer.
I mean, to be fair, the dragon was not built for either AC or a huge amount of HP.
As if it was like a Trojan dragon or
As
something.
if it was a Trojan dragon, and that was its purpose.
Can we consider this Garvin's turn? And if so, do I have the possibility of giving this Kamehameha inspiration as a bonus action?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually,
Keisha, save me. Save me, Keisha.
yeah.
All right.
Because that'll help with the saving throw if I need it.
Okay.
So that's all my bardic inspirations gone.
All right. Any legendary actions? Tree? Keisha?
I used
No,
the 3.
I don't have any legendary actions.
Yeah, fuck you. You're a tree.
They're just attack or reel
You
them
don't
in.
get legendary actions?
Yeah, I'll give you a legendary action to move if you want to use it.
Yeah,
Soul.
please.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm
That's
so
fine.
slow.
You can take multiple of those too if you want to retroactively take multiple moves.
Yeah,
as the
we'll just
tree.
say I get to the road so I can move at a reasonable pace.
There you go. All right, Keisha's turn.
All right, I just suddenly appear above this thing's head.
Oh, shit.
Oh fuck, he's going for the coup de grace. Shit.
And I'm going to use my lightning sword to slash down at this thing.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
Do it.
It
23
hits.
to hit.
23 will hit.
Oh my
As
god.
I
Oh my God.
channel my paladin's might into it.
Oh!
This is undead,
Correct.
right? So that's 3d8 extra damage?
Sure, why not?
Oh my god.
Come on.
Boom! You just halved
That's
its remaining
59.
health.
And then another attack
Oh my god.
for 24. And another smite.
AC
to make
reduction
sure.
was useful.
It sure was.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Was
So
3d8?
close.
You take out this Tarrasque. Please describe and narrate.
Yes.
I just I've been watching this whole fight and just making sure that I'm where I need to be when I need to be. And I just see this T-Rex monster on its last legs, and I'm just like, I need to be there. And I just disappear from above the towers in the center of town, and just suddenly there's a rush of wind behind the T-Rex as it just appears on the other side, brings down the sword in a bout of lightning, just exploding off this thing's head.
That is you did like over 100 damage that turn, which is about how much health it had.
Amazing.
Before your onslaught. And you just saved Agumon from a pretty severe drawback if his character if his guardian had died, because when a guardian is killed, the character controlling it and synced with it suffers a permanent death-saving failure for 3 months.
Forever, essentially.
Essentially forever. Yeah. So that would have been really bad going into some future fights. Now, it is still possible that this Guardian could die, but that has been dramatically reduced. And also, you just gave a big fuck you to Soul Crusher, who just spent a bunch of legendary actions moving onto a road so he could make his way over here.
Get him a Phoenix, Charlie. It's time.
All right. That is going to bring us to the tree's turn.
Oh boy! What do trees do other than move slowly? As I will dash 30 feet down the road.
Yeah, his movements are real fucking slow. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm surprised he doesn't have like the tree step thing that treants do.
I don't know what that is.
I
guess
thought they
should've-
used to be able to like move into trees or something weird. I could be wrong.
Not this guy. He's like
Yeah,
he's a
definitely
legendary tree. No other trees are like him. You can't just
You're
step.
not wrong. Maybe I should desummon him and resummon him so I can be back in the center and I'll move farther.
All right, that brings us to Agumon with Rexosaurus
End of
Tex.
turn. I heard end of turn, and I'm going to do psychic projection.
Okay. That is going to be a wisdom save from the dragon, which is a failure. And
Hype.
from the Mechromancer,
Very cool.
who will pass
Kill him.
just barely.
Just barely. Ah,
Okay.
26. So 13 to the Mechromancer and 26 to the dragon.
All right. Well done. That is their updated health bars. Sorry, I didn't show it changing actively. That's where they're at. All right, that brings us to Rexosaurus Tex over here with a slumped over, disassembling Tarask body.
I have an outer body experience from this very intense fight where I was fused wholly with this reptile. He truly is the king of all monsters, I think to myself, as I thank it, praise it, and then tell it to go regenerate for, like 60 turns so that it can be full health again. I sever the connection, hoping that I have gained its respect as its conduit in this mortal realm. Because I wasn't a coward. I defended 100% of the time, and I didn't retreat once. LOL, XD I let go of it.
Well, John, you get 0 emotional response from the reptile. I'm
You know,
sorry.
it is a giant murderous dinosaur. It's respectable. I respect it. That's what matters. As I de-digitalize into Aguman, and then start looking around, bumbling for a phoenix as I'm like, wow, I can really taste the acid in my mouth.
All right.
Which I think will take another turn or something.
Okay. The dragon's turn, unless there are legendary actions to be had.
I'm gonna disappear again.
Fuck you.
Yay.
The dragon is going to attempt once again to fight off Kamehameha and
Yeah, well,
shove
okay.
him off. A 23 this time.
Ooh.
You got this?
All right.
Oh, no, you
Okay,
don't have
and I'm going to use that bardic inspiration.
What to give you a D8?
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll high. You need
You need a 7?
You need a 7.
Oh,
Nope,
All right.
not quite.
Kamehameha is the dragon manages to pull out of its dive and cause enough of a G-force as it like air brakes to cause you to just continue flying to the ground from a height of, I think I said 80 feet.
Okay.
it was pretty low, yeah.
As a reaction, can I channel my Featherfall?
No, you cannot cast a spell on this without line of sight.
Okay.
Let's look at fall damage. You take 1d6 for every 10 feet. So give me 8d6, please, bludgeoning damage as Kamehameha drops to the ground. And
Okay, I'm gonna proc another legendary resistance, bringing me down to 1 left for the day.
And you're just gonna have the damage you take.
Yep.
All right. So half
And how
of
many
8
D6?
8d6.
Roll it. Someone.
Oh, do you want me to roll it, Travis?
I'm rolling it.
Oh, okay.
I'm rolling it. Just give me a sec. Okay.
13.
Well, that's not too bad. A lot less than I expected. Well done. But the Warforged Dragon is going to make a beeline towards the temple, gaining height as it goes.
Those half of that is 13? 14? Are we rounding up or rounding down?
It's 13.
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to the Mechromancer's turn, who is going to...
At the end of the turn... No, I'm joking. I already used my legendary actions.
The Mechromancer is going to, like, good riddance. And he's going to climb out on top of the dragon the camera sees. And he is going to draw something out of his pack. He's going to ready an action. All right. That is going to bring us to your turn, Kamehameha.
Kamehameha is going to look angrily at the dragon as all of its attacks are melee, except for things that it can do as legendary actions, and then it's not going to do anything.
Okay. Keisha.
All right. I figure I probably can only appear within the walls of the city. So I will appear on the north end of the city this time.
I think if yeah, that's fine. It's really difficult because this is not like a top-down map. So I think the exact positioning is a little strange.
I think probably the Grand Temple is too high up to be able to reach the dragon. I don't know. You tell me. How high up is this dragon?
It's 80 feet in the air.
And how high is the mesa that this Grand Temple is on?
It's probably 100.
All right, then I suppose I probably actually can shoot it from atop the
Sure, yeah, you can
Grand
take a
Temple
shot. Go
at
for
600 feet. I will shoot my wind javelins at it.
Okay.
After appearing there, or actually, I'm gonna snipe the fucking Mechromancer. Fuck him.
Okay. Rude.
6 plus 8.
He had to be all dramatic and reveal himself and stuff.
For 36 points of damage.
Okay. He will suffer 36. That's rough. That's a lot. Okay. That brings us to the tree. What are you thinking,
Yes.
Soul?
I think he's gonna. You know what? He's like, this is never gonna work. He's like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, our Buddhist Maxithrone, you suck. And then he just like severs the connection and like, he's like, all right, I'm just gonna throw lightning bolts at this thing when it gets close. And he like stumbles outside. He's like, oh god, this trees suck. Oh, never again.
I think we have one more, right? We have Pride of Craft.
There's
Okay.
2 more.
I'm
There's
getting
also
the
a monkey.
Phoenix thing.
So,
Monkey
yeah.
Madness! Let's go!
Sultan Simeon, yeah.
Sultan Simeon.
You know, we'll see what Volashow does. We'll go hang out with Volashow instead.
So the Bull and Sultan Simeon will not be able to get there very quickly. I'll just say, for the sake of
it's
not.
it's fine then. He's just gonna like take his time and like stroll over to here eventually, to like over to here after like a few turns probably. I'll just move like here for now.
Okay.
You're just standing next to this storm giant.
We skip my turn.
Yes, we did. Your turn.
It's
At
time
the end
to...
of the turn, I just want to teleport to the mesa with
Okay.
Meta.
You can do that.
Based. I head on over to the Phoenix Shrine, stumbling as if my legs have, like, way too many joints in them. I look at the Phoenix statue. I kind of get a little sad because it's not the Tyrannosaurus with wings statue, and I head on over to it to commune. What do I do?
Hey, you might get pepper breath this time, though.
I might be able to pepper breath. I do have fiery stuff.
Sorry, one moment. You're attuning to Volisho?
Hoshon, heart of the sun.
Yes. Okay.
Releasing a phoenix from the inner planes creates an explosion of fire that spreads across the sky. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's
Black
do it.
Mesa.
Give me your sync check. You get +1 for...
I have 2 sources of fire damage. Does that count?
Sure.
All right, so I have -1 to wisdom, so that's +1. Oh, got it.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Guys, I am good at digital fusion.
It's
right?
acrobatics, flight spells, features and traits, or knowing 3 or more fire spells.
Well, it's still a pass.
Okay,
On a natty.
excellent.
Natty
All right,
dice.
you have
right?
access to the character sheet now, and I will move this into the token layer. Hoshin gets to summon... I'm gonna adjust what it actually says, and I'm gonna say it spawns from one of these volcanoes at the top of the mesa.
Hell yeah. Oh, it doesn't have a lot of life. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's go look what it can do. I get to act immediately, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, fuck. Fire form. Each creature, blah, blah, blah. Flyby, illumination, siege monster from the sun. Is summoned wherever they want, but delay summoning by a turn.
You can ignore
We're
that.
ignoring
Ignore that. Yeah.
Cool, 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 cool. Okay, I am flying straight towards this dragon, 120 feet. And I will dash, makes it 240. We make the lineup with the boys. We're buoying it up, boys.
We're buoying it up.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. All right.
That's me.
That brings us to the dragon, who is going to dash and move 180 feet.
Hold on, at the end of that person's turn.
Who are you targeting?
I'm gonna target the Mechromancer again. Fuck him.
Hell yeah.
Shouldn't have gotten out on the back of this dragon, bro.
He is going to use legendary resistance for the first time.
All right.
What a
take
jerk.
14.
What a jerk.
And he's going to take
Snake.
14 instead?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Oh, that...
Hey, we did it, guys.
Hold on.
Oh.
Done.
I fat-fingered something wrong. Okay, there we go.
Heroes.
Okay, now this distance here, I believe, is going to exactly trigger the Mechromancer's readied action, and he is going to disappear.
Oh. Does he appear like right in front of Charlie as he's walking?
No,
out?
you don't see him. It is also his turn. Just for flavor. Meta, your turn.
It's like a hatch fucking slam shut on the back of the dragon.
It is not his turn because I have legendary actions. Fucker.
Okay.
We call it the move action. Woo, woo, woo. And since 2 people did it, I'm just gonna do it twice. I'm gonna go 1v1 the dragon. Don't worry, boys. I got this.
All right.
We're just taking turns instead of working together.
Okay, Meta, your turn.
Right on my back,
Meta.
Meta. The battle.
Can one ready a multi-attack?
No.
No, you may ready it.
Can I ready a bite?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Meta's going to do that.
Okie doke. Keisha, or legendary actions.
I don't have enough.
Keisha, your turn.
I'm gonna make an
Um,
intelligence check. How smart am I? I'm not very smart, it turns out. Okay. We're not gonna do anything smart then. Cool.
How far it are how far is Kometa Meta and like the edge of this mesa from where we are inside of the temple? Like how much movement would that take if I were to suffer? Just so I am aware.
Sorry, as your
As the bard, as Garvin.
you are inside the temple. Your body
Right,
is in
so-
the temple. So
how long would it take for Garvin to go to the edge of the mesa if I wanted to?
oh,
Just so I know for future.
like 2 or 3 turns.
Okay. Okay,
All right.
that's it.
All right. That-
Yeah, I'm just gonna, I guess, with my target turning invisible, I'm sure. Certainly not doing anything else nefarious. I'm going to throw some wind javelins at
Okay.
the dragon.
All right. Give me your 66 plus 18. And with that, it will be correct turn or legendary actions.
I don't know why Crutch got a turn again. I mean, I'm still Keisha.
He is
Oh,
correct.
I'm sorry. I meant. Who did I mean? I meant Zod.
Oh, and just for the sake of it, I'm flying upwards like 100 feet.
Okay.
Dope.
Alrighty. That will bring us to Zod.
And Zod's just gonna, take a little dash. He's taking a quick dash action, like 60 feet towards possible breath weapons.
Give me
As you
a.
do.
Oh, wait. You're outside?
Yeah. He ran outside like
Okay.
2 turns ago.
Give me a perception check.
You just see him clinging onto the side of a building because he can't teleport in.
Oh, it's a really good perception check.
You hear shouting inside the temple.
Oh, then instead of running and sprinting, I'll run back inside.
Okay. You hear the sounds of battle breaking out inside the temple. That brings us to Agumon.
It brings me to my last legendary action. I was saving this one so that I wouldn't get murdered immediately. I'm going to take the move action, getting right up on its grill. Do I see that hatch on its back?
Yeah. Yes.
Does it? It leads inside, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now it's my turn.
Yeah. What's your size?
now-
Do you have a
are-
thing that happens when you move near to a creature?
I do, which is why I move so close. I have this thing called Fire Form. It just takes 5d6 fire damage. I don't see a save. But it does take more fire damage if it strikes me or hits me with a melee attack or blah, blah, blah.
Nope.
So please suffer for me 5d6 fire damage, lol. And since I can see inside of it, I am going to summon 3 fire elementals inside of the creature.
Oh
So-
my god. Okay.
Fire elementals, baby.
All right. Shit is happening inside. Are you able to communicate with your elementals, do you think?
I'd assume they would just recklessly attack anything telepathically, probably.
Sure.
Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, like, can they report to you what they're seeing? I guess is what I'm trying to ask. I mean, they
Maybe? Are they familiar?
they understand Ignin and they have 6 intelligence. So maybe not. They don't have
not.
telepathy. I don't think summoning them gives you the ability to.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna rip this thing apart from the inside. So I'm going
Sure.
to do what is known as the flyby maneuver and fly away slightly.
Okay.
Which means it does not provoke attacks of opportunity when I fly out.
All
you go.
right. So, the dragon will go now. It's going to fly. It's 180 speed.
When do the elementals go?
I think they're supposed to go at the end of your turn, actually.
I don't have control over them.
That's fine. They are killing things inside. And they're going to also deal several damages.
I think they'll do like 1d10 fire damage to the dragon, which is what I care about. Just by being inside of it.
Yeah, they do not have what it takes to actually like directly attack the dragon, but yes, their fire form deals 1d10 fire damage. So I'll just, or if you want to roll me 3d10 fire, that'll work. Okay.
I'll be back in just a second. Nick, I have to let my dog out real quick.
Sure. Why don't we take a break here? Because I also need to let my dog out. Everybody, let your dogs out. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
Dogs out.
There we go. Welcome back to Deadly Dungeon Rising. The Warforged Dragon has been infiltrated by fire elementals. On the top of the mesa, we have several guardians fighting back against the dragon. But the Mechromancer has disappeared suddenly, and sounds of combat have erupted within the temple. That will bring us to, I think, the end of this combat with the dragon. You all surely have this in hand. I don't know if we necessarily need to play this out, especially because there is more to deal with inside.
Okay.
So
for flavor, I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, we can let's narrate. Let's narrate it so we can still see it on camera. But like, how do you all go about like working? Fuck that. You all have not been working together actively. Who takes this out? Who's doing this?
Kamehameha does the teleport to the back of the dragon again.
Excellent.
And I think Keisha teleports on top of Kamehameha. We've got just a stack going on.
Yeah.
It's just like one of those scenes where like someone's holding on a cliff and then someone's grabbing their legs and someone's grabbing their legs and someone's grabbing their legs. And the dragon.
And then of course we've got the Phoenix. Yeah, we just team this thing in the air, not even letting it get to the mesa.
Exactly. You bring it down, you destroy it from within and without, and it's dealt with. It takes a few rounds to do, but you're able to do it. Meanwhile, inside the temple, one moment.
Here's where the real party starts.
Not quite.
Say not quite?
Not quite.
There's no party.
Y'all have dealt with most of the party. You did quite a bit of damage to the Mechromancer here, so I need to resize some of these tokens. Okay, so we're gonna come in to view Zod. Zod is the first one back in the temple, at least while not actively controlling a guardian. So Zod, you begin to see like mechs fighting with royal guard, who encourage you like the artifact, make sure it's safe. And you begin rushing past through the hallways, avoiding some of the fighting, and you make your way to I guess what's effectively a throne room, even though there is no king or queen of this place. I have placed all of your tokens here just so we can all see what's going on. Feel free to move alongside Zod, but right now Zod is the only person here. So Zod, you arrive at this scene in the throne room where there are just littered bodies of drones, of animated armor, of the guards, the holy guards, that is. And you rush in because ahead of you, you see the Mechromancer right near the throne. At his feet are the dead body of one of the cardinals that is wearing the pendant, and holding a second cardinal in his hand. He stands there like getting ready to crush this guy's neck. He is actively choking him out. You rush forward. and he sees that you are running to join him. And as you approach, he throws the cardinal to the ground, and he casts a spell, creating a wall of force across right here.
Oh, that's fine.
It is 10 feet tall, but there are these kind of hard light panels blocking your way. What do you do? As he then turns, grabs his hammer from his side again, and gets ready to like kill the second remaining cardinal.
Yeah, I'll take another 30 feet forward, and then I'll cast a spell on this guy.
So there again, the wall of force is
Yeah. Mind spike. I reach into his mind and slap him in the face. Give his brain a nice
You
quick
slap him in the
slap.
face from the inside.
I'm sorry, I need to adjust his health really quick. This token was not updated with his new health stats. Let me go grab what his actual health is really quick and update that.
I like to call this spell the smack you from the inside of your face.
You're welcome for that. Feel free to use it.
Okay, that is
spell
his
save's
actual
not
health.
right. Spell save should be 16
Okay.
for this one. Oh, he still has a lot of health. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
I heard boss music all of a sudden.
It's Witch Mountain, yo! Okay.
Oh shit.
Which mountain is it, though?
This is... What was the spell save DC?
That was great.
Here, let me roll it right here. Oh, apparently I only did 4 damage. It is DC 16.
Okay, he'll take 4 damage.
All right,
Wow.
perfect. And then
You could.
I guess I wait for my turn to come back around so I can run away now that I know where he's going to be located for the next hour.
Okay, you know exactly his location until the spell ends, though. While you're on the same plane of existence, and you are concentrating on this.
Can't you
Yes.
force a wild surge or whatever?
Yeah.
No. I have to make an attack roll to do that.
Oh, okay.
But hang on, let me roll a d20 for you, just in case.
Oh.
That's the opposite of what I want.
Okay.
Oh,
You have to make a concentration check on the wall of force.
Let me check.
For who?
Let me check Wall of Force.
Oh, uh-oh. That would be really bad if that goes down.
He certainly does.
Well,
That's a pass.
oh, thank God.
Okay. He will wince a little bit and then say, you've already lost. It's too late. And he will spend another turn dealing with you. And that is, he will summon undead constructs.
What?
The Mechromancer magically summons 5 Skeledrones or Rombies to the summoned creatures appear in unoccupied space within 60 feet of the Mechromancer whom they obey. They take their turns immediately after him. So he is going to summon, how many was it, 5? Okay, let's get 5 of these going. Let's move these to the token layer. And so these kind of parts of the animated armor and the iron golems and other creatures begin like disassembling and forming entirely new mechs in their stead. And Warforged zombies will begin to appear.
That's so much cooler than them just standing back up. They form entirely new beings. Love it.
Yeah. Well, I know what I'll be doing on my turn.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, you get to see their HP. So they get to act. This is great. They take their turn immediately after the Mechromancer, right? Yes, they do.
I guess.
Hell
Are you
yeah.
sure?
That's what this
you
says.
think that and walk that back, Nick?
I don't.
Okay.
These things aren't that tough. Don't worry.
You know,
I'd like to take a legendary action. No.
I would like to take a legendary action, in fact. Where's our turns, Nick?
You guys are dealing with the dragon. We just narrated that.
Okay,
All
then
right.
you have fun 1v7ing Charlie.
Hell
and,
yeah, I will. They
potentially
all...
lose a friend.
You know,
What's your AC?
11. So 3 of those hit me.
Oh, hell yeah. Take 16 damage as they
I can do that.
attack you.
And then I have to roll a couple of Constitution saves.
Hell yeah.
Let's see if we can do it. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, nope.
All right. That's okay.
How unfortunate.
You don't need to know where this guy is.
Yeah, he's right there.
He's right there, baby. All right, your turn.
How do I do this in a way that's fruitful? You know, there is something that I get to do. Oh, no, wait, I don't have the right thing for it, do I? Oh, yeah, I used all my sorcery points on stupid shit. I guess we do this the old-fashioned way, where I take the disengage action and I move 15 feet away.
All right. So you're backing up.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I can do.
Okay. So are you going to continue to like evade the zombies here?
Oh, you know what? I'm stupid. What I'm gonna do instead is I'm going to walk this way over to here, taking a couple like attacks of opportunity. I forgot I had a spell.
Sure. You'll
Yeah,
suffer
I'm
a
just
little
gonna-
bit of damage. 10 more
Yeah,
damage.
I'm gonna take the reaction to cast shield.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'd still. Oh no, wait, never mind. It doesn't matter. I still take damage from both of them. Haha.
All right. Don't cast that. You take 10 more damage.
Yeah. All right. Look, I'm bad at having low AC. Cast lightning bolt.
Oh, hell yeah. Fuck. They have -2 dex. They are going to die. They all dead. They all dead. Boop.
Hopefully that'll be loud enough for people to be like, "Wow, I hear something really loud."
It is a lightning bolt.
Fuck. What can the Mechromancer do?
Bleeding from my eyes, like I'm fucking. Oh, that hurts so bad! Stop summoning shit, you bastard!
Okay. No matter. You can't break through. And he is going to begin. He's going to kill the cardinal. he kills the cardinal.
That's a cardinal sin.
Oops, I did not mean to
Got
do that.
him.
All right. He will strike the cardinal, and then he'll walk over between the two of them and take the pendants off of each of their necks. And he is going to begin a spell, and magical runes appear beneath him. And I'm
Nice.
going to start John's favorite thing, clock.
Countdown.
Yeah. The clock has
All right,
returned.
guys, I gotta go. Have a wonderful night. Rumble Roar, get in here. I'll see you guys later.
All right. So what do you do?
Is that for real, John? If it is,
I walk up to
You know,
the
I'll
wall
give
of
Apollo
course,
one more turn.
and I put my hand on it and I say, "If only I had a spell that could go right through this," as I cast Mind Spike on him again.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah, that's the one right there.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he made
takes
the save
10?
though. Yeah, 10 psychic
that's fine.
damage.
All right. He must make a concentration check.
He
that's
passes.
He passes.
oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to do a lot of damage. I mean, if it was full damage, you would fail, right?
Is that a
Yeah.
cantrip or no? That's a spell.
No, it's a second level spell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna like throw all of it. You know, it'll be fine. You know.
All right. He continues to focus on what he's doing with the pendants.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? You can have one more Mind Spike from me to you with love.
He fails and takes 15 damage. He must make a concentration check. He passes.
God damn it.
Uh,
that's all I can do, I think. Unless, I don't think, we'll try something else.
All right, he continues to concentrate on what he's doing.
Ray of Frost isn't the weird one, right? It's like the hand one that just like insta hits, right?
I'm not sure.
That's a ranged spell attack. Okay. I'm going to try to cast Magic Missile on him. I don't know how this interacts with Wall of Force. So.
Oh, let me see the spell description.
I need to change Magic Missile so it just does 3d4 plus 3. I'm not a coward.
That's fine. I think the intention is this like always finds its mark, right? If there is a path. So yeah,
I think so.
I think these like arc over the wall. You might have to like back up and like shoot them upward, but they'll find purchase.
He like backs up, lifts a leg, and shoots in a random direction.
Yeah, give me
like go.
Give me 2d4 plus 2 more.
Okay, so it'd be 11 total.
Okay. All right, he takes 11 more. And he's like getting really annoyed with this. He makes another con save.
Is it just one con save?
It is just the one, I think.
Okay.
Or
damage happens simultaneously. So
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at
sure
this
about that.
point that Croct, Agumon, and Garvin reach the entrance. They'll catch up to you in this room in one turn. They'll like get to this exact area within the throne room. Do you have anything else, Zod?
I have 2 more magic missiles I can throw at this guy.
All right.
Yep. This is the exciting adventures of some dumb fuck warlock or sorcerer.
All right.
All right, some low rolls there. 7 whole force damage.
All right. A con save. Oh.
Oh,
Almost. All right.
Yeah,
And
so close.
with that, we will roll the
Where are
others
we?
into the initiative, and they will use their actions to catch up.
How am I so fast? What is going on?
I don't fucking know.
Space and
Alright.
time don't work here quite well.
All right. That will bring us to you, Zod.
am I initiative 2?
That's right. I rolled initiative for you.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
Okay, so
I'm
they all dash to catch up, and Zod, you have one more turn before we roll them in.
Yeah, I will use my last magic missile to,
Excellent.
hit him with the.
He passes,
This
but
one,
he takes
yeah.
12 more damage.
Yep.
Okie
No, that's
dokie.
got it chipping away.
All right, what else the rest of you got?
So this isn't floor to ceiling, right?
No, it's 10 feet tall.
I'm going to. Garvin, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm gonna just chuck him from the back of my dire wolf over this thing.
Oh, shit. Nice. All right.
Wait, Direwolf?
Oh, yeah, the wolf is here. The mount. So Garvin.
Yeah, the Direwolf can just.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
Garvin
on the
gets
other side
launched
of the-
onto the other side. Hell yeah.
Okay.
And
Just
I,
crap with the Mechromancer on the
with
other
my
side of the
bonus
wall.
action, I'm gonna summon a spiritual weapon and hit it. No, -5 there. Can't great weapon master that.
Okay. Is the weapon on the other side of the throne? Or the wall? Okay.
I summoned it 60 feet away from me, which could be next to it.
Okay, so that is a 18 to hit?
That's a 22. They shouldn't be -5. Sorry, I had great
Okay,
weapon
yeah.
master on
A
by
22
default.
a 22 hits.
Why won't it roll the damage though? We're just gonna do it. Roll 1d8. 3.
There you go. Okay, we'll take the 6. A concentration check, which is a pass. And with Garvin making it to this other side here, he is going to cast a spell. He's going to attempt to cast Hold Person. Oh, no, that's not good.
What do you mean it's not good?
Because that's another concentration
You dropped the
spell.
wall of force. You doing it?
I'm thinking.
You're doing it.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna roll that save because you're doing it.
Okay. He. He is going to drop the wall of force. He's going to let up on his spell. He's going to step forward 15 feet, bringing his hammer up and charging it up with glowing necrotic energy. And he's going to slam it down at Garvin's feet and cast Destructive Wave.
Oh.
You strike the ground, creating a burst of energy that ripples outward from you. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you must make a con save, DC 17, or take 5d6. I'm going to say thunder damage and 5d6 necrotic damage, and be knocked prone. So this is going to reach Garvin, Zod, Agumon, all of you.
Okay. You said it's con.
Actually pass. I didn't have to re-roll it. Let's go.
What am I doing?
Fail.
I'm sorry.
This is a DC 17 con save.
Okay.
Okay. So this is 15 thunder damage and 16 necrotic damage.
Ouch.
Those of you
I'm at 2 HP.
that succeeded take half and are not knocked prone.
I take 15 damage and survive with 1 HP.
No! The Mechromancer's spell
15
casting
and 16, that's 31.
effect has ended. It is now Garvin's turn.
Did my turn get skipped? What?
Your first one did, yeah.
My first turn did get skipped?
Yeah, there was a wall of force.
Alright, then whatever, it's fine. Who cares?
Yeah. Garvin.
Boy. What can I do? Is there any non-magical flame near enough to this Mechromancer? Nope.
40 feet away?
Within 10 feet.
30 feet?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So that's not going to do anything. Shatter is a thing I could do. Or there's Beacon of Hope. But that wouldn't do any good if I die the next round. Anyway.
If you need a minute to look over your stuff, do you want me to let John go?
Yeah, go ahead and let John go.
Okay. John.
Charge! I move!
Oh, go
I
on.
attack! Wait, how much health does he have? Do we know?
Not exactly how much.
A lot.
Okay. Then I will...
I mean, his health bar is very low.
Yeah, but not low enough. Alright. I will swing at him with my mighty war pick. Meow. Missing. Then swinging again. Meow. With a 24.
24 will hit.
Can I retroactively say I use Giant Smite so I can add an extra D whatever to this?
Sure.
Cool. That was a bonus action. I'm dealing with a thing right now.
Okay.
Alright, suffer! There you go. That's all I got.
13 damage. He's got very little health. All right, Garvin.
Okay.
Why won't this take my money?
I am going to cast Shatter. Starting from a point behind the Mechromancer, just to include him in the 10-foot radius and not us.
Okay.
And it's not letting me click the... There it goes. So it's a spell save.
He counter spells.
Okay.
Fuck.
You.
I'm
Uh,
gonna cast it at... Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's counterspelled, so cancel.
There you go. All right, that brings us to Zod.
Zod runs to the right and says, "No one gets to counterspell in my house, you son of a bitch! Take a lightning bolt."
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, where did the sheet go? All right, this is a Dex save. A pass. He dodges.
Jesus Christ, he's so good. He still takes 11 damage. Haha.
He does? Oh shit.
Yeah, you take half, I
All
think.
right.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Ah! Shit! Shit!
No,
Shit!
I didn't get to steal the kill. I should have used magic missile.
Shit!
Like in the
He
chair.
says, and that brings us to Croc.
All right, I will stand up. I will use my bonus action to use Adrenaline Rush to gain some temp HP and move my speed towards this guy.
Oh,
So
nice.
between all of that, I have more than enough movement to get to him.
Oh god.
And I am going to smash the shit out of him.
Oh
Yes,
no.
25.
That
And,
is
you know,
a...
just because I want to, I'm going to use Guided Strike to make that a 35. And I'm going to use the second level Divine Smite.
Oh no. What do I have
He was-
anything?
He was dead 9 swings ago.
See.
Oh god.
So
Can
it's
you-
another D8 on top of.
Can you roll all
whatever.
ones, please?
Yeah, I'm working on it. Another D8 on top of this. My smite was 3 ones.
Is this is your slashing damage magical by chance?
I suppose not. I don't have a magical weapon.
And then what type of damage is that one?
That's more radiant.
Fuck!
Yeah.
You exactly kill him.
Yes.
Nice.
So, how do you slay this large size construct dude that looks like he's got necrotic glow about him and around his hammer?
So I think, you know, my direwolf just fell over, probably dead. We didn't make his save. It's fine. And I just slide out from under him and with bloodshot eyes and just rush forward and just slash through his side, and he just crumples to the side that way and falls on top of me as light explodes out from inside of him.
And with that, his body will just break apart and necrotic energy will kind of pulse out, not in a damaging way, but a little bit of a surprise as you kill the Mechromancer. He has both of these lockets in his hand, or on his person, but they are there and they are safe. You will take probably a couple more hours to either secure the temple. Maybe you go back out and help clean up the city of all the swarms from the armies. But they largely begin to retreat, having failed at their task. And the day is won. You did a wonderful job protecting the city. And really, I think, given what ended up happening, there are certainly a lot of dead people, and it is extremely sad and mournful, and it is very tragic, all the destruction that has happened. So there's definitely a lot of feels about that throughout the city. But all in all, there is a lot of gratitude from folks, at least those in the know of what you did and how much worse it could have been. So yeah,
I mean, we saved what? Almost 85% of it or something?
yeah, the city is in really good shape here. There's two districts got really fucked up, but that's about it.
There's a 120-foot radius circle of people that just dropped dead.
yeah. I think especially up here to around where the Leviathan or the Kraken was.
Yeah, that's probably the most damage.
There's
honestly.
yeah.
It's someone's gonna be taking out the trash and be like, why does it smell really bad over here?
Oh, no.
Like a couple of weeks.
So the artifact that you saved, the two of the, I guess, what would you call cardinals who are higher cardinals? Is there a word for that?
Arch cardinals?
Like a bishop.
I don't know.
Sure.
Archbishops.
I think bishops are lower than cardinals.
Anyway, among the
You go from cardinal to pope.
like the executive cardinals, we'll call them.
The co-popes.
Several of them were
Co-popes.
killed, including the two that held what is called the Baya Washem, or also known as the Your Farewell. These pair of rose golden lockets, simple and lightly engraved, but in pristine condition. Inside each is a magical image of the person attuned to the other locket. Or in this case, there is no image because right now no one is attuned to the lockets. They cannot be smudged, they cannot become dirty or rust. If they are scratched, scuffed, bent, broken, or damaged in any way, the lockets will repair themselves at dawn into pristine condition. Two people, you are told by several of the remaining cardinals, two people with a powerful emotional bond may attune to these lockets. When a locket bearer's health reaches 0, the other locket bearer knows immediately and is teleported to the dying locket bearer's side. If one bearer dies, the other is cursed to lose 10 hit points every round as they suffer supernatural heartache and grief. This curse lasts until you die, your beloved comes back to life, or you are cured by a remove curse spell or similar magic. Additionally, whoever is attuned to the locket doubles their health.
Based.
If you are...
I cry.
Yeah. Oh, Agumon. I feel for you.
I didn't need this item to have the heartbreak.
Agumon's just perpetually suffering 10 emotional damage.
Yeah. R.I.P. Ty, you were a real one.
Yeah.
Why did the Deadly Dungeon have an escort quest?
All right. So the Baya Washem are yours. You do not have to decide who is going to attune to it right now. The other party also saved their magical item, so there is yet one other artifact that you all have. Well done.
So now it's all coming down to the fucking show? Game show episode?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So next episode, which is going to be on Friday the 15th, at 6:30 p.m., we will have the next episode, Brain Changer. The party here know that I have planned another very kind of experimental high concept episode, which is going to be a riff off of one of my new favorite television shows, Game Changer, by Dropout TV, otherwise known as College Humor's new company. So stay tuned for that next Friday. And thank you to our players today for joining me in this really weird, highly experimental Kaiju versus Mechs concept. It wasn't perfect. There was certainly a lot of confusion with so many legendary actions. There was a lot of downtime just because of the layout of the encounter. Thank you, Soul, for hanging out with us for several rounds.
It was worth it to like drive by cast haste on a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex. I got to like high five Godzilla as he goes to like you get to hear like there goes my hero.
I gotta be honest, you were kind of the MVP though, because that haste was so impactful, and then you chose Icar, which just had such a devastating impact on the Tarask's AC. So, well done.
The Tarask mecha was definitely like the biggest damage sponge, biggest effort to take down.
Yeah. How much health do you all think the Tarask had?
1,026.
542.
I'm gonna take the Price is Right approach and guess 1,025.
845.
The answer is 1,031. Well done, Coron.
Oh, close!
You were
Holy
very close. You were
shit.
off by 5, my friend. That's close.
Jesus. I'm so glad that
you
didn't happen
win the
this time.
Tarrasque.
It had
Megasaur.
Go home with
AC
your own Tarrasque.
AC 27 and over 1,000 health, and y'all took it down.
I was hoping you were gonna like slash the ooze and like not paying attention and just like because it's immune to slashing damage and it was just gonna split automatically every time it got slashed. Would have been really funny.
See, I
that
was
would've been
still
great.
waiting to use my cloud rune so that I could absorb more damage for you, but then you slunk away.
Yeah, and I think the ooze had a total of like 14 health, and I was like, yeah, I don't really want to suffer for like an entire month. Like, we're just
That's
gonna.
fair.
I don't want the
It'll work
guardian to
out.
die. You know.
Yeah, we managed to not kill any of the Guardians.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, do we get a bonus
None of us
item for
died.
not
No, the
killing
Guardians died. No, the people. A lot, very little of the people died.
Oh no.
there-
MVP?
So the city is going to be able to better support you all, or at least provide supplies and provide information about death, and what you'll be facing in the finale as a result of this. Most definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And
Do we level up? No.
I am planning on letting you all level up for the finale. Yes.
Oh. okay.
Oh
I'm not even kidding. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
So feel
I love
free
leveling
to
up.
start working on leveling up, which is the best part of the game.
True.
All right. So thank you again for joining me in this really, really strange encounter. I hope you all had some fun despite some of the rough edges of my experimental design, and very inconsistent and do whatever we want type GMing style. So any shout outs before we begin, or before we before we leave?
Since we start over.
I hope you all feel warmed up, because here we go.
Yep, that was just a warm up.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
The real
Thanks
thing
for
switches
having
on.
us, Apollo.
Thanks.
Uh,
All right.
Shout out to John Dungeon Master.
thanks.
Always.
I love being shouted out.
John Dungeon Master! He shouted.
JonDM currently offering paid campaigns, secret paid campaigns.
I don't need to advertise that, Charlie. It's secret.
It's a secret paid campaign.
It's a secret paid campaign. However,
Yep.
we will be doing hopefully new streaming stuff.
Hell yeah.
I plan to recruit in January, since my December is a nightmare with like 17 birthdays, one of them being my own. Yeah, we had a
Happy
lot
birthday.
of March birthdays, which, you know, transcends into... Anyway, it's a thing. We'll get there. We'll get there.
I would like to give a special shout out to Travis, who put on all this amazing makeup, and who also was spending a lot of time working on getting like a guitar, like to be able to play guitar.
Yeah, I've got.
What?
He's also got a
Yeah,
cool
the
costume with
bass.
like leather.
You got
baldrins,
drums in
too.
the back too. Holy shit.
Well,
Yep,
like he
I
was
got drums there.
he was playing around with the mic and making sure that like the guitar was coming through properly, but I think it didn't quite work out. Maybe for the
Right.
finale.
Who knows?
Yeah,
see.
I'm gonna keep working on it, trying to get it to work out. I've got my some of you will get this joke. My local Eric to help me with some audio stuff, and see if we can get it to work. If not for the finale, it'll be set up for a future Bard campaign that is gonna happen probably, right?
Yeah,
Nick?
yeah. Join us
Or
in February for Oops All
somebody?
Bards.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
That's so good.
All right.
So, John, would you say that your turn is ended with that shout out?
No, I've got a legendary action. So.
No, it's
well-
I get to use my legendary action, and I want to split
Okay.
into more.
You guys fight amongst yourselves. I end my turn and face down. And
Soul Crusher is going to take 4 legendary action.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
So I am going to take my legendary action at the end of John DM's turn to give a massive thank you for Nick for inviting me to join in this awesome concept session. I love kaiju movies. I am a huge Godzilla fan, so I got to kind of play around and sort of live my dream in a 5e setting. And my favorite thing to do with 5e is to make it weird and ignore the rules. So thanks, Nick, for this opportunity. It was a lot of fun. Shout out to Coffee Traveler, who has been in the chat like this almost this entire time, if not this entire time. Catch him on his stream on Twitch. And as a parting action, I have to do this one more time.
Oh shit, he's doing it. Quickly. Everyone.
I don't want my headset to fall off.
Same.
Hell yeah. Very well done and well said. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you all just helping me live out this weird concept. And with that, I think we're gonna go unless I missed someone with a final shout out. All right.
Soul Crusher, Coron.
We shout out John again.
They do.
Yeah,
that.
John.
You have to harass him with
John.
DMs
And
to
also
pay him
Nick.
money to play games. By the way,
Do it.
so harass him
Do
with
it.
DMs, and he'll pay you, or you'll pay
I
him money
swear,
to play
something
games.
free's coming out soon. Copium.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time here on Fable Table. This has been me, your host, ApolloNik, presenting Deadly Dungeon Rising. Bye-bye.
Bye.